Yerski, what's the word again, my guys? Oh man, how we feeling tonight, bros? Anybody tapping into the stream, bro? Appreciate you, man. My job on this stream is to provide y'all with some information, some content, and some laughs. So if you tapping in with the stream, man, that's exactly what I'm here. That's my goal for y'all, man. Trying to get back consistent with the streams, working it out with my new schedule and everything. And we gonna get back to it, man. We got some information. We got a lot of things to talk about today, bro. Y'all know we started yesterday's stream with the Tory Lanez, the truth about Tory Lanez and the update in his case. We got some information today, so we got to tap in. Congresswoman exposes the truth about Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez situation. So we got to get to that. Y'all know we starting with that. We got a couple things we have to get to today because it's just at the top of the media, and y'all know I like to be on point with it. I got some entertainment for y'all today too, though. We all gonna look up, we all gonna see what's going on with the Streamer University situation. Shout out to Casanet. I ain't gonna lie, a lot of content is coming out about Streamer University and how lit it is, what people got going on. So we will tap in. As a streamer, we talked about all the drama with the Zoe Spencer and So Illuminati. So we might as well see what's going on with the actual Streamer University. We got Papoose and Remy drama, bro. I don't know what happened, but it looked like Papoose went off on Remy for whatever reason. So we all gonna get to that. Papoose goes off on Remy Ma and files for divorce. He should have been filed for divorce. And then we got Whack 100 hints at freak-off footage involving Nipsey and Diddy. That right there, I ain't gonna lie, we might gotta start with that. But I'm gonna start with the Tories because I made that the thumbnail, and that's at the top of what I want to know right now because it's free Tory. I know Tory my guy. Let me pull up chat. We only on YouTube right now. I will be bringing Twitch and Kick back in. I gotta fix my settings and all that. I don't got it plugged in. So once I do get that plugged, you know what I'm saying? We will get to that. But as of now, my son Stacy on live. Let me see what up, man. I'm gonna jump in his stream. Yo, what up? Yeah. What up? Let's get to some topics together later tonight.
Come out of
boom. But yeah, let me get to let me pull up my chat though. That's the real reason why I hit that. And pull up chat. Wait, let me go back real quick.
To lie for an hour straight,
yeah,
and tell all these fabricated stories, the same page I created.
Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there. We get back to that later. I went to pick my daughter up from school.
Let me pull up my chat.
Oh, my boy Gemini by Law in the chat, he said, let's get some topics together later tonight. Yeah, we probably could hop on stream. I'm gonna probably have to take a pause, and then we probably could do a late night stream and pop back on. But yeah, maybe after this topic right here, we can hop on, bro. If you ready, maybe after the topic right here. But let me finish. Let me get to the point.
Copy. I'm gonna let bro do his thing. And we're going to pop out. Let me see what's up with my chat. And we're going to see what's going on, gang. Yeah. We got Nicole in the chat. Nicole, what up? How you doing, girly, man? You know what's going on. What up, though, man? Let's get right to it. We're going to get to the stream. We ain't going to waste no time, man. What's up, man? Let's see what's going on, gang. We got Congresswoman exposing the truth about Megan Thee Stallion and Tory Lanez situation. We're going to start with that. Let's go.
Singer, rapper Tory Lanez, convicted of shooting performer Megan Thee Stallion after a party at the Hollywood Hills home of Kylie Jenner. Here's the story.
You would be so proud of your boy. He has been in here and he has been praying. I got there to the hospital the first day, and typical Daystar, he was entertaining those officers. They were laughing. They were just, and he said, Dad, it only hurts to laugh. But something broke my heart yesterday when towards the end of our visit, he said,
there is some fair things that make no damn sense. Why did Kelsey get immunity? Usually people who...
I did. Let's get to the stream. No personal talk in the chat. Let's get to the stream, man.
Who get immunity are guilty of something.
2022, singer, rapper Tory Lanez, convicted of shooting performer Megan Thee Stallion after a party at the Hollywood Hills home of Kylie Jenner. Here's the story. They're at the party. After the party, they get into an argument. Lanez tells Megan Thee Stallion, dance, and shoots at her feet like a cowboy movie, hits her. Proof?
That sounds so cap.
Testimony of Megan Thee Stallion, her friend Kelsey Harris, and DNA evidence on the weapon that convinced jurors to convict. Pretty simple, right? Maybe not. Turns out that DNA, only a 0.01% chance that the DNA is from Lanez. He's always maintained his innocence. He was sentenced to 10 years, so this is really about the testimony. Lanez, so what happens? So he goes away, recently stabbed 14 times in prison. Many say it was a hit, okay? Because new evidence is about to come out. All right, a little conspiratorial, but he was definitely stabbed. Lane's supporters believe that the media doesn't care because Megan Thee Stallion is represented by Jay-Z's Rock Nation. Now, I could give a damn about Jay-Z or his company.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of energy we need going into this. We need people that's not afraid of Rock Nation. Let's go.
This just wasn't a case on my radar until now. Why? Anna Paulina Luna. She is a representative from Florida. Yep. You see her here on a regular basis. She says she's got new evidence, says it wasn't him. And she joins us now. Representative APL, it's good to have you.
Thanks, Chris. Happy to be back on. And thanks for taking a look at this case.
No, listen, you tell me to take a look at it, I'll look at it. But why did you look at it? I mean, this isn't your jurisdiction. I don't know you to have any connection to any of these people.
Yeah, so as you know, we are on oversight and accountability, and so this case was actually initially flagged for me by Amber Rose, and the reason why I took a particular interest in it is because of the fact that they actually had evidence that they presented to me in my office that actually disproved the conviction. So as you stated earlier, that 0.01% of DNA, they actually found 4 people's DNA on that firearm, none of which was Tory's. Not to mention there were 0 fingerprints on the actual magazine, and also too, as you said, 0.01% chance. I mean, that evidence in itself should pretty much speak for itself. Also, there's been ring footage that's been obtained that actually disproves the whole.
That's what we need to see. The ring camera footage. If it's there, we need to see it.
Dance, Megan. And so what we're seeing is really there was a case of he said, she said. The evidence wasn't actually respected and properly adhered to actually in the trial. And then they also were doing something that I would find pretty wild and egregious. They were actually submitting his lyrics for rap as evidence to the crime. So look, first and foremost, you have to have a free and fair society. That means we need to respect and uphold the justice system. So I actually reached out today to Gavin Newsom's office, and we are requesting an emergency meeting. We're also working with other Democrats, specifically to the California delegation, but I think that this is something that's pretty egregious, that the way that this was handled, the way that it was. I think that it was largely driven by headlines, and aside from the people involved and the parties involved, obviously I take domestic violence, I take this very seriously, Chris, but I also take very seriously the fact that I do believe, based on the evidence that I've seen, that Tory's innocent. And I think that it sets a really bad message when you have someone of his stature, and also to someone that is as influential as he is, that's being wrongfully incarcerated. And that's exactly why we wanted to use our megaphone for a good reason and help get him his pardon.
She's so good at this, and she's explaining this so damn well. Now, I will say that Amber Rose being the instigator for her to look into this was not on my 2025 bingo card. Mind you, Amber Rose 10 years or so ago was doing the slut walks, talking about #BelieveAllWomen. She was within that parade. And she actually talked about recently on the Club Shay Shay podcast that she stopped being a feminist. She stopped being so gung-ho when it comes to these different things, because she realized that women lie just as much as men. We talk about it all day on the podcast, is that generally masculine men will demonstrate aggression overtly, usually through physical force, while feminine women will demonstrate aggression covertly. Reputation destruction, lies, manipulation.
Yes, you know I love Tory, man. Listen, this the thing. If he an innocent man, he don't deserve to be in jail. Like, we want to see Tory free. We believe he innocent. Hopefully they could come through with that information for us.
Innuendo. So it's interesting to see that after all of that, after Amber Rose is now a mother to a young boy, she finally gets it. Now, when Tory Lanez was originally found guilty, I was super surprised because they didn't have basic things such as the bullet, but she calls out so many things right there that should have been put into question from the beginning. So for Megan to continually come out up on social social media claiming victim. I'm done. I'm tired of all of this. I already relived through the
Year 88. What's the word, my brother? Welcome to the stream, gang. We got many topics for you tonight. We might actually be tapping it with Stacey as well.
Let us know. There is some fair things that make no damn sense. Why did Kelsey get immunity? Usually people who get immunity are guilty of something. And then you come back later and the bodyguard of Kelsey is like, listen, I can't hold my tongue no more. Under sworn testimony is now saying what he overheard.
Nicole, 88. You make sure I hit the bell for both of y'all.
Heard.
Appreciate y'all for being in the chat.
Which I think he'll get.
So, Luna, who did it? I mean, she says and her friends say that he did it. And who else would have done it? And what proof do you have to support that? I get it. Maybe they didn't make the case the right way with the weapon, but who did it?
You know, Chris, that's not for me to weigh in, and that's definitely for the judge and the jury. But what I will tell you is based on the evidence that we have, the evidence that we have says that he wasn't the guy. And so I do think that Gavin Newsom has some great attorneys that will look at this. But I'd also like to point out that the prosecutor specifically on this case that initially brought the charges is a very interesting prosecutor. Look into who ran him. And at the end of the day, you know, I think Hollywood, as you know, Chris, in politics does overlap. And there's a lot of interesting stuff that happened there. So look at the evidence for yourself. We've posted it for the entire world to see, to determine for themselves. And I know that Tory's legal team actually has an incredible case. And so we are calling on Gavin Newsom to issue that pardon immediately. And also remember, he was almost killed in jail. I actually talked to him today on the phone. And he said that once he does get out, once he does get this pardon, which I do feel confident that he'll be getting, he's going to work extensively in prison reform because this should never happen to anyone.
Yo, did y'all hear Tory just got some dude free today? Some dude just got free on a double murder charge that they was able to prove he was innocent on. Shout out to Tory, man. He doing his thing. He with his position that he have, he getting people free.
Paulina Luna, this is a really interesting one. I've never covered a situation like this before, but I appreciate you using your platform and let the legal team know. We'll be reaching out if they want to come on to make the case. I'm happy to hear it, and we'll check in with the governor's office as well. Thank you very much for coming on.
Yeah. Of course. And Chris, too, if you want, we can probably connect you with his dad as well. I think it's important for people to know all the facts.
Yeah, I'm here for it. I'll check in with you right after the show.
This demonstrates one of the important aspects of having the right people connecting in the right places. People have been questioning the verdict on this ever since he was determined to be guilty, and it took a sitting congresswoman to bring it onto a platform with as many people as what it is for it to finally gain legs, for it to finally gain steam. I've seen another interview where she's speaking about having a upcoming interview. Much of the information that she talked about, we already knew about.
Shout out to Twitch. Twitch, what up? I see y'all, man. My fault. I ain't been on Twitch in a minute. I had to fix my plugin just now, man. I had to do some technical work while I'm on stream.
What's interesting, though, and what I want to see is what is the security cam footage? Because if the security cam footage doesn't corroborate some of the things that she was saying, such as the dance, or if it shows footage of them actually getting out the car, maybe even the person that fired the shot, I would think that whatever evidence that it is, if this congresswoman is putting her rep on the line in conjunction with the other weird things within this narrative, the other weird things that she just brought up when it comes to the evidence that was presented or not presented that the defense did not know was a part of, then it's going to be interesting. I mean, shit, even without the security cam footage, I think that there's enough information in there, if I was the governor of California, to take a look at that, pardon him at least temporarily, get him out of danger, out of harm's way, especially as he's recuperating, and retry it. And then there would be a question of double jeopardy, right? Or is double jeopardy only specific to if you were acquitted from a case? If you were found guilty, then if there's new evidence that comes out, then they can change a verdict over time. I believe in what she's saying. I think it was a miscarriage of justice. # free Tory.
He was being rushed to a facility nearby in a vehicle in which he said, and I quote, "Dad, I thought it was my last. And having made my peace with God, I said, okay, God, is this how it's supposed to end for me?" And God said no. God told him, do not give up.
This is Tory's father, by the way.
In the car, upon which he turned to the attending officers and he said, you must get me to wherever is the closest place that I can get to. I'm bleeding out here. My boat, he didn't even know his lungs had collapsed. All he knows is that he couldn't breathe.
He said, you know him, Jimmy? Who you talk about?
He could hardly speak. Upon which the officer turned around and looked at him and said, nah, we got to take him. He has to be
Talking about the dude that Tory got free? I just saw the story online, bro.
airlifted. And thankfully, to God be the glory, he was airlifted. One of the officers turned to me yesterday and he said, you would be.
One day, Nicole, one day, we can't rush. You can't rush greatness, so you can't ask for it. You just got to work hard, work hard. When it come, it come. You know what I mean? Grind up.
He's so proud of your boy. He has been in here and he has been praying. I got there to the hospital the first day and typical Daystar, he was entertaining those officers. They were laughing. They were just, and he said, Dad, it only hurts to laugh. But something broke my heart yesterday. When towards the end of our visit, he said, Dad, why is it that my life has to go through so many trials? Why? Why do I have to experience this?
All right, guys, leave me something down below.
Imagine being an innocent man. You already 2 years into serving a 10-year prison sentence and you know you innocent. Because in my opinion, and from the proof that we see, he innocent. Imagine being an innocent man. You already serving a 10-year prison sentence. 2 years in, you get stabbed up 14 times, almost lose your life. And you got so much waiting for you on the outside. You rich and famous, got a career, mad talented. Hey, so many people that love you on the outside, but you facing this. That's tough.
Light up that comment section. Do you think Tory is going to be pardoned? Do you believe that Kelsey is actually the shooter? Do you think that Megan Thee Stallion?
Honestly, man, when it comes to Kelsey being the shooter, the only reason why I say that is because it's the only thing that makes sense. But I don't know. I got to be honest, I don't know. One more. We got one more joint real quick. Piers Morgan and Congresswoman face off about Megan Thee Stallion situation. Let's go.
Los Angeles Times carried
Nah, I don't know who Chris Cuomo is.
it that she sustained lacerations that were consistent with being cut by glass. She came out accusing my.
Now, I'm going to be honest. The only reason why we believe that she got cut by glass is because she said that. When the shot in the foot thing, it's not that I didn't believe it. I just knew if it was shot in the foot, that means you got hit by some of the remnants of the bullet, like, which is like, you know what I mean? Not a direct shot, but yes, I believe she did get hit by bullet fragments in her foot.
My son, you shot me, you shot me, you shot me. Later on down, we have so-called expert testimony coming from a whole other doctor was not present that night about removing bullet fragments. And again, nobody knows where these bullet fragments are to this very day.
The rapper Tory Lanez is serving a 10-year jail sentence for shooting and wounding Megan Thee Stallion. Last week, he was stabbed 14 times by another inmate in a California prison, causing both of his lungs to collapse. Many in the rap community and beyond want Lanez to be released. They say he's not safe, but he didn't get a fair trial. A petition calling on California Governor Gavin Newsom to pardon him was shared by Drake this week and has 340,000 signatures. Well, the case has divided the hip-hop world from the outset.
Did y'all sign the petition to get Tory Lanez free yet? Come on. Sign that for me, gang.
With many of his biggest stars taking opposing sides.
Do I got to put the link in the chat? I'll put the link in the chat. Hold up. I will put the link in the chat.
A very public feud between Megan Thee Stallion and Lanez. But is there more to this case than a popularity contest linked to a serious crime? Well, joining me now are Sonstar Peterson, Tory Lanez's father, and Republican Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna. Well, welcome to both of you. Mr. Peterson, thank you very much indeed for coming on Uncensored. And first of all, I was, like everyone, very shocked to hear about what happened to Tory in prison. He's sustained a lot of injuries. Can you just start by telling me how he is?
Yes. First of all, Pierce, thank you for having me on. Thank you for having us on. And it's an honor to meet you, sir. Right now, my son is recovering, and we're thankful for that. We thank God for that. This was a very brutal, unprovoked situation. And I know that many people like to speculate a lot of things, and when we don't have facts, on the internet, people sort of provide their own, and some people, I guess, are well-meaning, but there's just a lot of misinformation that goes out. However, I'm thankful that he is recovering very well at this time, and so we're grateful. We're very thankful for his recovery. Not for the grace of God, my son could have been out of here. So we are very, very thankful right now.
The person who attacked him is, I believe, serving a considerable prison sentence for killing somebody before. Do you believe it was a deliberate attempt to kill your son? And
Yes.
do you have any idea yet, from any information you've gleaned, as to whether what the motivation for that may have been, or whether it's connected at all to the reason why he's in prison to start with?
Good question.
I wouldn't want to speculate on what the person's motivation is, because motive comes from deep within somebody's heart, and so I don't have a window to that. However, I wouldn't say that it has. Honestly, sir, I really just can't. I can't speak to the motive. It would be impossible for me to be able to speak to that person's motive.
Yeah, I think it's interesting that he says that it may come deep within a person's heart. Well, it could also come from someone outside of prison that has a lot of money or doesn't want Tory to speak, right? There's a lot of speculation that this is a setup. I think for his father, he don't care. He just wants his son out.
Have you spoken to your son, since, I presume you have, since he was attacked?
Oh, yeah. We've spoken on several occasions. My family, we come together and we pray on a daily basis. This has been pretty well 5 years now, almost 5 years since this whole incident ever came to the public's attention. And since that day, we come together sometimes, most times twice a day, wherever we are in the world. We are on a phone call and we pray. And thankfully, a lot of times he is able to join us. He will, call in from the prison tablet, and we're able to come together and we pray. So since the situation happened, my wife and I, we were able to be with him from the very first day that we heard. This incident happened about 6:30 in the morning, and then by the time we were cleared to
back, Uncle called, has a private borrow looking for a private loan. Hey, you a loan shark? 88, you a loan shark, bro?
Go in to see him.
Get your money, bro. I heard loan sharks be making a lot of money. That's some mob shit, though. Be careful. I shouldn't even say that out loud on the net, right?
At the hospital. By the time we got in, it was about 1:30 that afternoon. We spent practically the whole afternoon with him. Following day, and then the next day after that, when he was discharged and went back. So, yeah, I've been in pretty well constant contact with him.
Before I move on, I just want to ask you, are you 100% convinced that your son did not commit the shooting for which he's serving this sentence?
I'm absolutely convinced. I've always been
88, I'm pretty sure there's an interest rate that goes along with that loan that you give it as an interest rate, and there's probably repercussions if that loan don't get paid.
Convinced. And a lot of the evidence that had been suppressed over the years, a lot of shenanigans that went on in the courtroom are now coming to light. There's been so much foul play. And I'm not just saying this as some sort of pissed off parent. I mean,
oh, no, that's different. So you saying private lending and with some home flipping type shit. That's different. Like, I thought you meant like just bar, like basically loan sharking, lending people money for a rate. You know what I mean? The obnoxious rate usually.
I mean, one of the things, just by way of an example, and I know that our attorneys have spoken to this. They have laid out.
Yo, Tory Lane's daddy. Thank you, Nicole. Thank you, Nicole. Appreciate you, girlie. Tory Lane's daddy really got to shape up with no hair. He really has no hair on his head, but he got to shape up. That's
things
crazy.
line by line. And I want to even take this moment this is the first time I'm meeting Representative Luna face to face. I want to thank you for the masterful job you've done getting in, out over the last little while, over the last couple of days on your, on your platform so that people can know exactly what happened. But let me tell you from a parental standpoint, a parental observer of my son walking through this. I'll never forget the day when we're sitting outside of the courtroom getting ready for court to reconvene. And imagine the only independent witness, which should have been the only objective witness in this case,
Kelly,
was a gentleman by the name of Sean Kelly. Interestingly enough, the only person that would be able to have an unbiased viewpoint of what actually happened. Imagine that the prosecution did not want to call that witness. Why? This is the only independent witness, but yet you don't want to call this person because obviously his bird's eye view will not support what you want the narrative to be. And so when we sat outside, my wife and I, we saw this gentleman come in and we sat down and it was identified for us that, oh, this is Mr.
If that's the case, though, why didn't the defense call the eyewitness if that's what they did not want the narrative to be? I can absolutely understand why the prosecution wouldn't do it. Prosecution wouldn't do it because it's Tory Lanez's bodyguard. Perhaps he would be incentivized not to say that Tory did it. But why didn't the defense do it if that's not the case?
But then this ain't the bodyguard. Sean Kelly's not the bodyguard. Sean Kelly is the guy who was watching from a window. Sean Kelly's not the bodyguard. He's the witness who was watching from the window, who the prosecution then had a meeting with, a private meeting, and then he changed his story.
Sean Kelly, he's sitting across from us on the other side of the hallway. And as we sat there, the prosecution came out, one of their detectives or investigators rather, and one of the prosecutors, they took this gentleman, they went upstairs, I believe it was to the 14th floor at that time. By the time this man came down, the witness they did not want to call, this man came down and his testimony became so embellished with other nonsense that people who saw it just looked at it and said, this is crazy. So I saw these kind of things going on all throughout this case. People trying to bury evidence, not trying, burying evidence.
Yeah, 88 is a hard money lender, pause.
A judge that refused to allow certain things to come into the courtroom or to be said and was totally biased on the part of the prosecution. So the whole thing just stunk of a setup.
Just one last question, because you made me think of this. But if your son was not responsible for Megan Thee Stallion being shot, we do know that indisputably she was shot. Who shot her?
First of all, the whole idea of her being shot is
listen. I'm understanding that she the one that said she didn't get shot first and that it was that she stepped on glass. But bro, the fact of the matter is now they did get her examined by a doctor, and the doctor does say that her wound is consistent with getting not shot directly, but the fragments from a bullet hitting her. So we not like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if she got hit by the fragments of a bullet, she got hit by the fragments of a bullet. Let's not try to say she never got shot though, because that's, you know what I mean? That's going back. It's like it's not helping the point.
Speculation.
Yeah.
That's a speculation. It's to this point has not been proven.
I mean, listen, it could be a speculation. They can't find the bullet fragments. That is weird that they can't find the bullet fragments, but I feel like we've already established that she got shot, not directly.
Proven that she was even shot. And I want to make it really clear because I'm asked questions a lot as it regards to Megan. Megan is a young woman. I'm a father. I don't have any animosity to this girl at all. We pray for her. I've said that publicly on several occasions. My son included in our prayers. We have prayed for her on many occasions. So anything that I have to say is not to put her down, make her look like this person or that person. But the reality is, that in all of this, how can you have a situation where in pretrial, the police, LAPD, says that the bullet fragments they had collected from the hospital just mysteriously vanishes.
Yeah.
It goes missing. I would think that evidence is something that is protected in any police department,
Facts.
but they just mysteriously go missing. So there's no bullet fragments to be presented at trial. You have a situation where a gun is shot, and the gun, which is supposed to be your main piece of evidence, does not even show up at court, but some picture of a weapon that resembles this is the type of weapon they say that was
That's
used.
crazy. I didn't know that. I didn't know that they never presented the gun at court. I thought they did present the gun, but what the pops is saying, because he was inside the court, he's saying they showed a gun and said, this is the type of gun that was shot. That's mad weird, bro. No, we need that gun so we can look up that serial number and trace exactly where that gun came from. Because we could easily do gun traces. If that joint came from Houston, Texas, we know Megan Thee Stallion and we know Kelsey Harris is both from Houston, Texas. Can we find out if the gun came from Texas?
The weapon does not show up at court. There is absolutely no, we hear this point of 0.1% of
let's listen to that again.
At court, a gun is shot, and the gun, which is supposed to be your main piece of evidence, does not even show up at court.
Crazy.
But some picture of a weapon that resembles this is the type of weapon they say that was used. The weapon does not show up at court. There is absolutely no, we hear this point of 0.1% of his DNA on the gun.
That's
Do you know
like
what that
zero.
actually means when you investigate it? That over 1.5 billion black people on the planet could have been their DNA. Yet my son is convicted for having used this gun, where an expert witness from the LAPD gets in there and he testifies as an expert of how many pounds of pressure it takes to shoot that. For 1.5
Zero.
actually means when you investigate. There is absolutely no, we hear this point of 0.1% of his DNA on the gun.
That's
Do you know
like
what that
zero.
actually means when you investigate it? That over 1.5 billion black people on the planet could have been their DNA. Yet my son is convicted for having used this gun.
Yeah, that's crazy. 0.1% out of 100%. That means it ain't him. 0.1. And they didn't even test the other people. They didn't even test none of the other people to see if they DNA matched. Even though Tory's came back 0.1. Which means he's black. Black DNA.
Expert witness from the LAPD gets in there and he testifies as an expert of how many pounds of pressure it takes to shoot this gun and to shoot it 1, 2, 3 times and on and on and on. Yet the only evidence you have could fit the profile of 1.5 billion black people on planet Earth. The whole thing stinks of a conspiracy, and it stinks of a cover-up.
Shout out to Tory Lanez' father.
Facts.
Can you guys imagine if every man in America had a father like Tory Lanez?
Word, bro. That's a good daddy, man. That's a good daddy. Jimmy light skin, but he says he's dark. I mean, it don't matter. Either way, I'm black. I got black DNA. I would match that as well. Because I'm a black man. 0.01. 1.5 billion people match that. I would match it.
And it's also interesting.
It ain't about your skin tone. It's about your blood. Most of my family is dark skin. Facts. Majority of my family dark skin.
Interesting too to understand Tory Lanez' image prior to understanding who his father is, who his family is. It didn't look like this, right? It didn't look like this at all. But to see how well spoken that his father is, to see how passionate and how driven that the father is, and my guess is that it would go just beyond just defending his son and trying to get his son up out of prison, even after being stabbed 14 times. This seems like an extremely passionate man that absolutely loves his son and wants the best for his son. Probably heart torn to pieces to see what has been done, this injustice.
They tried to kill his son, bro. They literally tried to take his son out. In the back of his mind, he not going to say it on here, but he know Rock Nation had a hand in that. And at least that's what he believed. That's what I believe. I can't say it definitively, so I'm going to say allegedly. But allegedly, Rock Nation had their hand in trying to take Tory out. That's my opinion.
That has been done to Tory Lanez, to hear all of the discrepancies with the evidence. Y'all didn't have a gun in the courtroom. Huh? How does that?
Remember, black people can't be racist because our opinion don't matter. It don't change your situation. It don't make or break whether you get a job. It don't make or break whether you get arrested. Don't make or break whether you get shot by the police. So our opinion don't matter. That's why black people can't be racist. We might have our opinions and be just as, you know, have the same type of opinions as other people about our own race. But black people can't be racist because when it matters, it don't matter when we racist. It don't do nothing. It don't change nobody's life. It don't affect nobody. It don't make or break nothing.
That make any sense? You probably heart torn to pieces to see what has been done, this injustice that has been done to Tory Lanez, to hear all of the discrepancies with the evidence. Y'all didn't have a gun in the courtroom. Huh? How does that make any sense? You can't find the bullet fragments? Huh? Was she even shot? Or at the point?
But I agree, everybody got some racism in it. But you just got to understand my point, 88.
That she said that she was shot, she was shot. Absolutely insane. But shout out to Tory Lanez's father. I'd love to see more examples of fathers like him defending what they know is correct and standing on business. Let's continue.
Okay, let me turn to Representative Luna. You've taken up this case, and you've done it at a time when Drake has shared a petition to have Tory Lanez released.
They used to be enemies.
Posted Free Tory on his Instagram story. Kanye West has supported his story on his Instagram. Have Tory Lanez released.
They used to be enemies.
Posted Free Tory on his Instagram story. Kanye West has supported his release as well. I want to play, before I get your explanation for why you've taken up this case, I want to play, this is a version of events from Megan Thee Stallion herself, from her own documentary about what she says happened.
Oh, here we go.
We left and go home.
Damn, she was naked out that motherfucker. Look at this. This look. We're gonna watch the recreation of that night from Megan's point of view.
What she says happened.
Oh, here we go.
We left and go home.
This is the one they had me in.
Car with Tory and his driver and Kelsey. We are all arguing. I don't remember exactly what I was saying.
I don't remember exactly what I was saying. She lying. Bro, that's lies. I don't remember exactly what I was saying. You remember exactly what you were saying. You and Kelsey was arguing. You was coming at Tory for trying to smash Kylie Jenner. Kelsey started noticing in the back seat, like, wait, why you care? Why you worried about what my nigga doing? Like, this the nigga I've been smashing on and off and shit like that. Why you worried about what he doing? Then it come out, Tory be like, yo, listen, man, let's be honest, man. I've been fucking Meg too. I've been smashing Meg too, yo. I ain't gonna lie, fuck it, bro. I'm wrong for that, but yeah, I've been smashing both of y'all. Then let's go from here.
Made it this.
Shit, and he probably was a little offended.
There we go.
I tried to get out the car one time.
She look like she lying.
We are all arguing. I don't remember exactly what I was saying.
They animated.
Do this not look like the face of a liar, bro? Do she not look like she lying right here, bro? Look at her face. Like, this face looks like she lying while she talking. And she knew she came here to record this.
Shit, and he probably
look, she can't even keep her eyes open.
Was a little offended.
There we go.
I tried to get out the car one time. I'm over this shit. They was like, Megan, get back in the car, we almost see a house. I get out the car again. I ain't even got shit on. I just got on a swimsuit.
Damn near naked out this motherfucker.
And I'm walking off, and this motherfucker just started hollering at me. He was like, dance, bitch.
Y'all believe this, bro? Y'all believe this nigga will pop out the car like this? This nigga is rich and famous, and he's piping both of these women. He has literally no reason to pull out a weapon and do anything to y'all. Kelsey got a reason to pull out a gun and pop your ass. She deceived by her best friend. Bitcoin up to 111K. It was at 110 yesterday. 111.5. It's up 1,000.5 today. That's crazy. lies is crazy.
Yo, this is so crazy.
The cartoon of her is sexy though.
I think I've officially watched this. I can't believe they animated this shit to that degree. No, they did not animate Tory Lanez to look like Gangstalicious.
They did. They did. Look at Tory, bro. Look at how they got Tory looking.
Tupac tattoo. They might as well just said "Right Thug Life" up on it. And of course, they had to make sure they get that gun tattoo that's right on his sternum.
Bro, she don't remember but told a detailed story. Exactly. Oxymoron.
It's not any gun. It apparently is an assault rifle. I can already see Megan Thee Stallion's team like, hey, listen, make them look as gangster as what you possibly can. And it's just so interesting, too, because look at the disposition and demeanor of his father. It doesn't match this thug persona that they've animated for everyone.
I ain't see the feet. Hold up. My boy 88 said I was waiting for you to comment on the cartoon feet. Let me see. I ain't see the feet. You know I love some feet. Cartoon feet ain't as sexy, though.
About what?
This is the one they had me in.
Car with Tory and his driver and Kelsey.
Look how she looking so scary in the front seat.
We are all arguing. I don't know exactly what I was saying.
Why didn't make her barely be arguing? Why Kelsey and him is really arguing, but they make her barely look. She barely adding anything to the conversation. Look.
This is the one they had me in.
Look, why she not talking? If you know Megan Thee Stallion, you know she a loudmouth tramp. She would be talking crazy right now. Why is she looking mad calm? The cartoon got her barely talking. Look.
With Tory and his driver and Kelsey, we are all arguing.
Look, she still ain't adding nothing to the conversation.
I don't know.
Now she finally one little thing.
Exactly what I was saying.
Look, then turn around and be quiet. Never that. Megan Thee Stallion would have been the loudest mouth in the car.
I made it this.
Shit, and he probably was a little offended.
And look, she got the face of a liar.
I don't know exactly.
They animated her well though. She just looked like her.
What I was saying.
They animated.
Look, this face, it looked like she lying. She looked like she lying through her teeth.
Talking shit, and he probably was a little.
All I remember was I was talking shit, and he probably was a little offended.
There we go.
I tried to get out the car one time.
Where the feet at?
I'm over this shit. They was like, Megan, get back in the car. We almost see a house. I get out the car again. I ain't even got shit on. I just got on a swimsuit. And I'm walking off, and this motherfucker just started hollering at me. He was like, dance, bitch.
Like, do this even make sense? Tell me, does this make sense, bro? Come on, gang. Does this make sense, bro? The nigga pulled out the gun on her and started blinking from the car. He's piping both of these joints. He the calmest nigga around right now. I still ain't see her feet.
This is so crazy.
I can't see the feet for real. I only see the bottom. See, I can't. That's why I ain't comment. I see the bunkie though.
I think I've officially watched this. I can't believe they animated this shit to that.
Exactly, it's made up.
Agreed. No, they did not animate Tory Lanez to look like gangsters. I can already see Megan Thee Stallion's persona that they've animated for everyone else to see. And here we go. Animated Megan as if she's the complete and utter damsel in the
Just innocent, right? She was innocent that night. She did not tell the driver, go back to Kylie Jenner crib because I left some slippers. You a millionaire. You don't care about no slippers. Anyway, she got back to Kylie Jenner crib, told Tory, get your ass up out of here. You coming with me. You leaving with me. Mind you, she being territorial over Tory, and that's her best friend man. That's her best friend boyfriend the whole time. Well, not boyfriend, but you know, on and off crack again. That's her best friend man. He been cracking Kelsey. She's sick with COVID. She homesick with COVID for a couple weeks. She starts smashing Tory behind Kelsey back. And that's what led us to this situation tonight. Tory Lanez let it out the bag. I'm smashing both of y'all.
Stress. 47 triple ZF size.
Word, I've been tapping in with my nigga emails on the Instagram. I'm gonna hit him up. I gotta hit him up. I'm supposed to be going to one of his workout events. He been working out like crazy.
Breast and a miraculously juicy hindquarters with blood skirting up out the foot. Why did y'all send me this before? the great lengths that they will go to absolutely victimize and then also make profit off of the demise of another person while pushing their odd stance of gender wars within America, as if the things that she was originally saying within her live stream made any damn sense. After telling everybody that she stepped on glass, the police rolled up to the car, and instead of her running to the police, telling them that, hey, listen, one of these...
Yo, Dave is on his honeymoon right now, bro. Yo, we should prank this nigga Dave. What time is it in Mexico right now? I'm gonna look up what time it is in Mexico.
People in here just tried to kill me. She went back into the car where then they told her to get out of the car. Tell me, if you really thought, or if someone was really trying to off you, why would you go back into the car or the situation with the person with the firearm? It doesn't make any sense. But anyway, let's hear what the Congresswoman has to say.
It's 9:06 p.m. in Mexico right now. I want to prank this nigga Dave. See if he pick up. He might not even pick up. He might be busy. He on his honeymoon right now. He should be busy, really. But I seen Zeus and B-Lou. Zeus and B-Lou was calling their homies and saying, good night. Like, yo, I just wanted to call you and say good night, bro. Sleep tight. And that shit was hilarious. Funny. I want to do a segment like that tonight. I'm going to call niggas. I'm going to see if I can get some niggas. See if niggas even answer. Niggas be laid up with their bitch. They probably won't answer. Laid up with their wifey. I mean...
It's a very dramatic sort of recounting there in animated form of what happened. She then talked about it again in an interview with Gayle King on CBS, the morning show there in 2022.
About them having S relationships.
So I get out the car and it's like everything happens so fast. And all I hear is this man screaming, he said, dance, and he started shooting. And I'm just like, oh my God. Like he shot a couple of times. Mm-hmm. And I was so scared.
No tears?
I didn't even want to move. I didn't want to move too quick. Like, cause I'm like, oh my God, if I take the wrong step, I don't know if he can shoot something that's like super important. I don't know if he could shoot me.
If he could shoot something that's super important. That's what you think. All right, bro. We never even questioned this.
Like, cause I'm like, oh my God, if I take the wrong...
Bro, she looked like she lying. She looked like she lying. Like, she looked like she lying.
Mm-hmm. And I was so scared.
No tears?
I didn't even want to move.
No tears.
I didn't want to move too quick. Like, cause I'm like, oh.
No tears, just sniffles, y'all.
Oh my God.
Facts, Nicole. Fake crying like a mug.
If I take the wrong step, I don't know if he can shoot something that's like super important. I don't know if he could shoot me and kill me. Like.
And the final clip I want to play, this is where, in her own documentary again, she talks about that interview and admits she may not have been entirely truthful. Let's take a look at this.
Yes, bitch, I lied to Gayle King, bitch. First of all, I didn't know that bitch was even gonna ask me about that shit. Bitch, she's always want to talk about this shooting. Why'd you ask me about fucking Tory? That's not what this is about. Even if I was, I fucking...
So you're a liar.
Maybe twice.
We are
on
now.
A drunk night, bitch. You kept catching
that means 27.
out of my mind.
This chick.
No, I don't think you need to be a conspiracy theorist, Representative Luna, to see there's a lot of inconsistency.
Yeah.
88, what you talking about? You said it's 9:07 in Cancun, which you right. Mexico's nice, cheap, and close. You will feel tall no matter if you're 5'7", Jimmy. Cough, cough. That's cap. I'm not 5'7". I'm definitely closer to 5'10" than 5'7", bro. You're bugging. I'm 5'9" and a half. Closer to 5'10", bro. You're tweaking. Who you see me standing next to? You go watch my vlogs. Go watch me stand next to people, nigga. I'm not short. Word to me.
Going on here.
Yeah, Dave is definitely balls deep right now. He should be. He on honeymoon. This like day number 3 or 4.
She denied to Gayle King that there was any relationship with Tory. She then admits that there had been, that she lied. She doesn't admit to lying about the circumstances of the shooting. But
by the way, she felt comfortable admitting that after Tory Lanez was locked up. Really?
With Tory, she then admits that there had been, that she lied. She doesn't admit to lying about the circumstances of the shooting. But
by the way, she felt comfortable admitting that after Tory Lanez was locked up. Really?
This goes to the heart of her veracity. Why have you taken up this case?
Well, first of all, Pierce, thank you so much for having us on to discuss this. And I just want to applaud you and your outlet for actually being able to showcase some of the facts here. Look, I don't have any connections to the rap industry, Mr. West, Mr. Brown. The only people that I really know involved in this are Miss Amber Rose, who actually initially flagged this for me and connected me.
At 88, that's cap. You know, even if I don't read it when y'all put it, I always catch up and read the whole chat. Y'all know that. Don't do me like that, gang.
With Tory's attorney. And when I looked at the evidence, and remember, I'm a member of House Oversight and Accountability, and I actually am the chairwoman of a task force that conducts investigations, most notably into the assassination of John F. Kennedy. So I'm all about the facts. And what I can tell you is that the evidence in this case overwhelmingly speaks to the fact that Mr. Lanez is actually being incarcerated, I would say, as an innocent man. And what I can tell you is, you know, even to your question on what happened with who indeed may have pulled the trigger and, you know, allegedly shot Megan Thee Stallion. Look, I don't know Miss Stallion, but what I can tell you is that the evidence says that...
I don't know Miss Stallion. Yeah, I like Shorty right here, bro. I don't know Miss Stallion. Her name is clearly Miss Pete or some shit like that.
In the Stallion. Look, I don't know Miss Stallion, but what I can tell you is that the evidence says that there are no bullet fragments and that there are x-rays that the legal team, Mr. Lane's team, actually has that will be...
Listen, 88, I don't even doubt they said this lady's an industry GOP plant to win young black vote. I don't even... Listen, whatever help Tory could get, let's give it to him. We need whatever help we could get, man. Let's get Tory out of jail, bro. Let's help her so she can bring the facts. It's not like she about to do some backhanded... unscrutinized, like some unnatural thing. She's about to come in and just provide context to the whole case and get that man free on real evidence, or the lack thereof. Like, we can't never be mad at that, bro. Never look a gift horse in the mouth.
Presenting what I can also...
That's an island thing. Never look a gift horse in the mouth. That's an island thing, bro.
To tell you is based on the evidence that I've seen, you know, again, that number 0.01% DNA match, alleging that it's Mr. Lanez.
Bro, I only found out about her and read up on her after this. And I will tell you, she one of the finest political people I've seen. So free her. We jack her anyway. She's Hispanic, which is Afro-Latina. You know, we mess with our Latinas, you know what I'm saying? Black and brown got to stick together. So she's a minority and she's doing her thing, bro. She young.
When in actuality, you know, they actually did not choose to test the other 4 individuals there. No fingerprints found on the magazine.
It's a saying, bro. It's like it's a saying, bro. It's like an island saying.
By already arguable...
I'll look it up for you.
Case, if this was a murder trial, he would actually be acquitted because there is no evidence. And so what I will tell you is, you know, one of the things that people ask is, well, why are you getting involved as a federal representative when this is a California state? He's not from, you know, Florida here, or he's not represented by a Florida member of Congress. You know, what purview do you have? And what I will say, Pierce, is that I have a platform and I have the ability on a federal level to impact prison reform. And what I can...
Right here, what does never look a gift horse in the mouth mean? The saying, never look a gift horse in the mouth, means to be grateful for a gift, even if it's not perfect or exactly what you wanted. It should also say, even if it's coming from someone who you know it might be backhanded by. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna say backhanded, but you know what I mean.
Can tell you is everything in this case. I don't believe that he was actually given due process. I believe it was a stacked trial. I believe the evidence speaks for itself. And I am willing to actually cross party lines to work with the Democrats to secure pardon from Governor Newsom's office. And we're currently in the process of
88, well put. Basically, just take the gift and shut up. Facts.
Setting up talks with Governor Newsom. I do think that he is going to do the right thing. I think that the evidence speaks for itself. You know, I don't know. Wow. I didn't know that Drake had posted that petition, but what I will tell you is that that was the right thing for him to do. And I hope more women specifically in the rap community can come forward and speak to this truth, because as you heard from Ms. Stallion herself, she admitted to lying to Gayle King. And what I will also tell you is I'm also have been informed that there's actually ring footage, and that will likely also be released here pretty soon. I know we are helping to put the evidence out there to the American people. But I do believe that this is really a terrible case, and what was done to this family is unacceptable. And I will be continuing to push for his full pardon. I think that people owe them an apology. And furthermore, I'd like to finally say,
you should never pass on a gift or a kind offer, in my opinion, as long as you know it's not coming with a debt. If it comes with a debt, Like, if you know, for example, if you a straight man, but a homosexual man gives you a gift that you know is of great value, and you know he probably wants your booty. You know he probably wants your booty now because you took that gift. Like, if you in jail and a nigga put muffins or any type of like cake on your bed, you don't take that. Fight the nigga. But in any other situation where it's not harmful, it ain't gonna hurt, go with it. This is cap and embarrassing. Herbert Freeman, what up? Talk to me. What you talking about, brody? Say your piece in the chat, bro. Say what you really mean.
Actually spoke to Mr. Lanes on the phone in prison yesterday, actually. And he is actually going to get very involved in criminal justice reform to ensure that this doesn't happen to other people, because in his case, he has an incredible family supporting him. He has the financial backing to fight this.
I'm talking crazy? 88? I went too far with my example. My bad. I take it back. I ain't mean no harm to nobody. No TOS. I ain't mean no harm to nobody.
But many people don't. And so that's where we are going to continue to champion these causes at the federal level, even all the way to the White House and in Washington, D.C.
Dang. Well, I'd love to talk to him myself. It does sound a fascinating story. Just before I let you go, just to be clear, do you actually think a gun was fired at all then? Or could that in itself be in question?
You're Dorian Moore. What up, bro? Free Tory Lanez. Facts. What up? Welcome to the chat. Free Tory.
And if it was fired, who do you think fired it?
I don't know who fired it, but what I will tell you is that based on the evidence that I've seen and that the Tory's attorneys will be presenting to the American people, I think that there are a lot of things in question. And I would say that, look, Pierce, you know that I'm a United States Air Force veteran. I grew up in a very rough area. I was at a high school where there was a gang shooting. When someone gets shot, there's evidence of that. My husband was shot in Afghanistan in 2014. And
damn, you see this? Her husband was shot in Afghanistan in 2014. She stand for this country. Her and her family stand for this country. And they don't stand for this atrocity of a case and this injustice that they doing to Tory Lanez.
The evidence isn't lining up.
So you do not think she was actually shot?
I'm not a criminal investigator in that sense. So I'm just going to go on record for saying that the evidence as of right now is showing that there are no bullet fragments that have been presented, which I'll let people assume what they will not.
Yep.
Okay, so final question for you, Sonstar.
Can I speak?
Sonstar, really, I was going to come to you. Yeah.
Am I wrong? Am I wrong for saying that I believe she probably did get shot? I just don't think Tory did it. I don't think Tory did it. Kelsey did it, bro. Kelsey, I don't know if she got shot or stepped on glass. She said she stepped on glass first, which I'm inclined to believe that. But then, the doctors supposedly said she got shot. So whatever. If she did get hit by bullet fragments, Kelsey did it, gang. Tory got no reason to shoot. He's smashing both of y'all. He's smashing both of y'all. Why would he ever want to pull out a gun and hit anybody with a bullet? Kelsey was mad at Megan Thee Stallion for doing her dirty and smashing her nigga behind her back while she had COVID.
Really quickly to that?
Yes.
Yeah. It's interesting, going back, that there was a time when all of this nothing was really being said about it amongst the party that was there on that particular night. Then an article appeared in the Los Angeles Times, okay? It wasn't us that put it out. The Los Angeles Times spoke to the fact that a doctor, I believe it's a Lafredo, who was the emergency physician on duty that night when she was brought to the hospital. He said, and the Los Angeles Times carried it, that she sustained lacerations that were consistent with being cut by glass, okay? So somebody now went online and commented or said something about that fact that the Los Angeles Times carried this. This is when, from the other side now, she came out accusing my son, you shot me, you shot me, you shot me. Later on down, we have so-called expert testimony coming from our...
Let me read Herbert Freeman. Herbert Freeman said, according to the 30-page release by Megan's team, Tory had GSR on his hand. His lawyer said he never touched it. First of all, if I'm trying to take a gun from you and it goes off, yeah, gun residue is going to be on my hand. Why did they not mention that Megan Thee Stallion, not Megan, Kelsey Harris had gun residue on her hand as well? The whole point is that Tory tried to wrestle her for the gun as she was shooting her best friend, Megan Thee Stallion. Tory Lanez tried to save Megan Thee Stallion and stop everything from going the way it went. So he would have gun residue on his hand. However, his DNA was not found on the gun. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about the fact that they didn't even test nobody else in the car for their DNA. Let's talk about the fact that the gun is not available. We don't know who bought the gun. Let's talk about all of that, Herbert Freeman. What's up?
A whole other doctor was not present that night about removing bullet fragments. And again, nobody knows where these bullet fragments are to this very...
FYI, I could be standing next to you. I could be standing next to you while you shoot a gun, and I might have gun residue on me.
Every day. There's just been a lot of lies, a lot of cover up. And I believe this whole case has been about truth versus the politics of power. But the one thing about truth is light. You're never going to suppress it. You might keep it down for a while, but it's going to come out and it's going to shine like the sunlight.
Do you have a final
Pierce,
message?
if I could just...
Yes.
Yeah, if I could just follow up and say this, also to the reason why Mr. Lanez couldn't speak publicly.
Yo, when Tory Lanez get freed and all this information get verified, Herbert, you better come back to my stream and apologize.
To this is there's a gag order that was placed on him by the team bringing charges, and when you don't have the ability to speak, that sends a pretty powerful message. And so part of my job is representing not just my constituents, but also ensuring that this doesn't happen in the future, and that's not right. So I'll speak the truth for him, and I'm going off facts. I'm presenting the evidence, and the people will decide. And I hope that Gavin Newsom does the right thing.
It is absolutely wild to me that you can have this many injustices, this many inaccuracies.
Okay, let's go. DNA did not exclude, or yes, it did. DNA did exclude him, bro. What are we not talking? We not watching the same video. Did you? You just got here. You didn't see when they talked about earlier that out of 100%, 0.01% would match, which means any black man DNA would match that. 1.5 billion people DNA would match 0.01% out of 100. Use your brain, Herbert. You sound smart. Herbert sounds smart. And you a free man. Like, act like a free man and let your nuts hang, bro.
Many inconsistencies and then be given a gag order after the case so you can't even speak about it. Think about how wild that is. But it's crazy because media was actually speaking for Tory. We were calling out all of these inconsistencies this entire time.
Fact. Shout out to Dorian Moore. Tory Lanez was set up by Roc Nation because he refused to sign with them. They knew that he was smart. He could make money without a record label. Even outside of that, bro, this is the situation, bro. After the shooting, what sounds better to the media? What sounds better for Roc Nation's artist career? Megan Thee Stallion coming out and saying, I got shot by my best friend for sleeping with her man? I got shot by my best friend for sleeping with her man? Or I got shot by Tory Lanez because I told him my music was better. Meanwhile, Tory Lanez was on top of life at the time. Quarantine radio going crazy, music going crazy, everything.
And what did they do?
DNA said 90% man, not woman. Catch up. That's cap. Send me a link. Give me a video title to look up right now. I'm not biased. Herbert Freeman, send me a non-biased video. Put the title of the video in the chat. I'll look it up and we'll watch it together. You're lying. You're straight up lying. DNA excluded Tory. That's why even women are coming out and saying they don't fuck with this shit. They don't fuck with the fact that Tory locked up when DNA excluded him. You're wrong, Herbert Freeman.
Mainstream media made it seem as though everybody who was talking out against him are misogynists, male chauvinist pigs. This is why it's so important that the information, just as his father said, gets out, because this information will bring light. And people are making decisions today based off of lies. And if you make decisions based off of lies, you are making decisions that you were manipulated into. I think between Tory's father as well as the Congresswoman, this is his best chance at becoming pardoned. And I think with the utilization of these decentralized platforms such as Piers Morgan's Uncensored, there is enough public interest now to reinvestigate this case. And I know I cannot wait until I see this security cam footage. All right, guys, keep locked to the channel. Let me know down in the comment box what it is that
Shout out MTR, man. Bro, I cannot wait to see the ring footage, bro. There's been talk about this ring footage for a minute. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm ready to see the ring footage. I ain't even gonna lie to you, gang. I am ready to see the ring footage. We got some other topics to get to, though, man. Free Tory, gang. That's more or less what we trying to say. Yo, so Kid Cudi did testify on the trial today at the Diddy case, man. It's looking crazy for Diddy, but some people saying it like Diddy might beat this shit, man. Like, I don't know. Let me know what y'all think about the Diddy shit, and do y'all want to talk about the Diddy shit? Is that what y'all want to get to? I was thinking about getting to the streaming university shit, because there's a lot of shit going on with the streaming university. Look, Casanet caught me starting a gang at Stream University. It's a lot of streaming university shit going on. We got some shit to get to. This bullshit ass case wasn't about protecting black women. It was about the money. Facts. But of course, if it looked like it's about protecting black women, then it's going to sell. Inconclusive means can't exclude or exclude. Look it up. Bro, why would they even say, why would they even use inconclusive when they should have just said, nigga, we can't, his DNA is not a match. His DNA wasn't a match, bro. 0.1% out of 100%. What are you talking about? That's the wording that they decided to use. See, you are part of the people that just look at the news and believe the news. You didn't. I'm telling you the numbers, bro. Herbert Freeman correct doesn't exclude or, bro. We just heard the 0.01%. Are y'all serious, bro? Even when you have a baby, bro. Even when you do DNA results on your child. When you do DNA results on a baby, that shit don't come back 0.0%. It come back 0.01%. What are you talking about? Y'all niggas is bugging, bro. So 0.01% includes you? Is that what you saying? Google what? You saying Google it. Google what? Google what? Even when you have a baby and it's not yours and they do a DNA test results, the shit come back 0.01. Which means you're not the father. And when you have a baby and when you are the father, it comes back 99.9%. Nothing is ever exact. What are we talking about? Nigga, keep writing Google it. Like, you just keep repeating yourself. Like, the fuck, nigga? Google what? Alright, matter of fact, I will YouTube, because YouTube is the new Google. Tory Lanez DNA on gun that shot Megan Thee Stallion. You keep writing Google it. You just repeating yourself. I hope you copied and paste that and you ain't waste finger time. Stop the cap. Bro, it's no cap, nigga. New evidence.
All right, welcome back in here to Live and Now from Fox. I'm Andy Mack. Let's turn our attention to new developments involving Tory Lanez after a stabbing at a California prison. We do know the alleged attacker more in...
It's not this one. Let me find one. Tory Lanez. I've typed in DNA. Tory Lanez facing assault. 4 years. Tory Lanez. 2 days.
2022. Singer, rapper Tory Lanez convicted of shooting performer Megan Thee Stallion after a party at the Hollywood...
Let's sit back and watch.
Hills home of Kylie Jenner. Here's the story. They're at the party. After the party, they get into an argument. Lanez tells Megan Thee Stallion, dance, and shoots at her feet like a cowboy movie, hits her. Proof? Testimony of Megan Thee Stallion, her friend Kelsey Harris, and DNA evidence on the weapon that convinced jurors to convict. Pretty simple, right? Maybe not.
Yo, 88, you telling me 0.01% includes him, bro? 0.01% says can't rule him out. 0.01% says can't rule him out, 88. Bro, look up what I'm saying. Are you serious, bro? YouTube is not Google. What are you talking about? YouTube is not Google, nigga. YouTube is from Google. It's created by Google.
Turns out that...
You want to watch a video or you want to... What are we looking up? So tell me what to look up on Google then, since you just keep saying Google it. Tell me exactly... I'm going to copy and paste what you put on Google.
DNA, only a 0.01% chance that the DNA is from Lanez. He's always maintained his innocence. He was sentenced to 10 years. Only a 0.01... 0.001% chance.
Look.
Turns out that DNA... Only a 0.01% chance that the DNA...
Did you hear that? 0.01% chance. Why is there less than that on the magazine? There's none of his evidence. None of it is on the magazine. I'm going to click 88 link. 88 right below you just put a link. Shout out to 88. We're going to hit that link and we're going to go there. Megan Thee Stallion's lawyer. Bro, why are we why? This is biased. Megan Thee Stallion's lawyer. Megan Thee Stallion's lawyer. I'm going to still read it. But just know this is coming from Megan Thee Stallion's lawyer. Just know that. Well, okay, well, 0.01 excludes. That excludes him, nigga. The fact. All right, bro. I'm not even going to go there. Because if y'all go look up, if you have a baby, if you do a DNA test, it's going to say 0.01. And you're not the father. So go look it up. If you do a DNA test, it's going to say 0.01 and you're not the father. So he's not the, anyway. Megan Thee Stallion's legal team has shared new evidence. Of course, Megan Thee Stallion's legal team to convict Tory Lanez in 2020 shooting. First of all, how old is this? How old is this? Let's see when was this printed? Because if it was printed, all right, May 22, 2005. All right, cool. Megan Thee Stallion's legal team has shared evidence used to convict Tory Lanez in 2020 shooting amid unfounded claims that a newly unheard testimony proves his innocence. On Thursday, May 22nd, Megan shared a presentation containing overwhelming evidence to support Lanez's 2022 conviction case. For this, he was sentenced to 10 years in prison. The presentation features text messages between the two artists on July 12, 2020, in which he acknowledged he was responsible for the shooting and apologized to her. I genuinely want you to know I'm sorry from the bottom of my heart. What does that mean? I genuinely want you to know I'm sorry from the bottom of my heart. That don't mean he said I shot her. Unless this shit says I shot the bitch, then what are we talking about, nigga? I could be sorry for mad shit. I'm sorry that I exposed that I was sleeping with you to your best friend and it ended up in you getting shot. Anyway, let's continue. I genuinely want you to know I'm sorry from the bottom of my heart, he wrote in messages, which were sent after the incident. Other evidence includes a call from Tory Lanez made from prison to Kelsey, who was present at the scene of the shooting and used to be friends with Megan. Why did she used to be friends with Megan, but right after the shooting, she not friends with Megan? Let's make that make sense. In which he admitted to being so effing drunk during the night of the shooting. So, there are also messages that Harris sent to her bodyguard in which she wrote, "Help, Tory shot Meg." Nigga, that's her writing. That's them writing. That ain't. If Tory didn't admit it, why don't act like it's Tory words? Portions of the testimony from the retrial are included in the presentation. Two such as both Megan and Harris claiming that Tory attempted to buy their silence with a $1 million each. Other key takeaways include DNA evidence. Harris' DNA was not on the firearm, and the lack of new Ring camera footage suggested shows the incident in detail. The lack of Ring footage? They didn't even test Kelsey. That's cap. See, this is what I'm talking about. Right here, right now. Caught them in a lie in black and white. Look, Harris' DNA was not on the firearm. Bro, everybody knows that they didn't even test Kelsey, the bodyguard, nobody else besides Tory Lanez's DNA on the firearm. Everybody knows they didn't even test her DNA. So this is a lie. This is a blatant lie written in black and white. If you know, you know. They only tested Tory Lanez. That's why they even looking at this shit over. That's why they even putting a magnifying glass on this shit. That's why they saying this shit is crazy. How did you not test everybody else's DNA, but you only tested Tory Lanez? So this is a lie. Harris' DNA was not on the firearm. They don't even have the firearm. Like, bro, and this is from Megan's team. Like, what are we talking about? He didn't touch the magazine. That's why it's like. Okay, so who touched the magazine then? Who loaded it? So one of them DNA would be on the gun. This shit crazy. Tory has gun. Nigga, so does fucking Kelsey. Nigga, what are you talking about? Tory had gun residue. You one of them niggas that just read headlines and believe whatever you read. You don't do your research. You didn't do the research to see that Tory Lanez DNA was 0.01 on the fucking gun. 0.01 means it was somebody black, nigga. A black man touched the gun. A black person touched the gun. Why did they not test Kelsey and all of them other motherfuckers? Niggas is crazy, bro. You one of them niggas that read headlines and you don't do your own research. See, I fuck with Tory Lanez, so I actually did my research on this case. You can't fuck with me when it comes to these facts. They did not test Kelsey Harris DNA. Do you even know who Harris is? Without hearing her first name, nigga, no. You don't know the case. You just coming in my chat talking shit. I hear Harris and I know that's Kelsey. Did you see Harris and automatically know that was the best friend? No. Right. It excludes him. Like, come on. Niggas is crazy, bro. This nigga's crazy, dog. Okay, how did he disarm Kelsey? You asking me questions that I wouldn't know. You want me to tell you want me to lie. All I know is what makes sense is the story that both bodyguards told. Story that both bodyguards make sense. Both the bodyguard and Kelsey's driver said the same story. Come on. That's what makes sense. Are we done? Can we move past this now? Because I don't even want to read. Remember, this is from Megan Thee Stallion's lawyer. And she just lied and said Kelsey's DNA wasn't on the gun. How did he disarm Kelsey if he didn't touch it? I wouldn't know. Well, not excludes him. Not. It's a 0.01 chance. Bro, 0.01 is crazy. 0.01 anything means it's not true. Like I just said, bro, when you do a DNA test, it comes back 0.01. But the story from the driver, Kelsey's driver, says that she said Tory, reached for the gun and snatched it out of hand, and the gun fell and went off 2 more times. That's what Kelsey said. Allegedly. That's what the statement from Kelsey's driver says, is that he knocked the gun out of her hand, or he tried to grab it out of her hand, but it fell to the floor and went off 2 more times. That's a sucky ass gun, by the way. If the gun hits the floor and goes off, you shouldn't even have I don't even mess with guns that don't have drop safety. If you a gun person out there, make sure your gun got drop safety. It shouldn't be going off because it falls. Doesn't exclude him, bro. Okay. Well, so 0.01 don't exclude him. So Herbert Freeman. If a chick ever tries to catch you up with a baby, by the way, if a chick ever tries to catch you up, Herbert Freeman, with a baby, and it comes back, you're not the father, exactly what it's going to read is 0.01%. And what it would read if you was the father is 99.9%. Just, you must not know. I'm teaching you something here today. Open your book up, take some notes. It's never going to 100%. It's never going to say 0%. Because black people all have the same DNA. So him being a black man, he has the same DNA as 1.5 billion people on this earth. Well, 1.5 billion people in America, I should say. Okay, bro, whatever makes you sleep. All right, bro. Herbert Freeman, real question. If it's 0.01 chance it's his or could be Meg's, etc., why does it exclude Meg, etc.? Or why does it exclude her best friend? Bro, it doesn't exclude him, just telling you facts. It does exclude him. 0.01 is crazy, dog. So you mean to tell me 0.01 includes him? When even if somebody try to put a baby on you and the baby comes back to not be yours, it's gonna say 0.01. So how does that, bro? Listen, how it makes sense one way, but it don't make sense another way, bro. Talk to me. We watched this already, though, I believe. Let me get to some new shit, man. Shout out to Herbin, bro. Appreciate you tapping in, but I ain't gonna lie. I proved my point. I rest my case. Kelsey and them is Megan Thee Stallion team is lying over there. They lying, saying that Kelsey Harris DNA wasn't on the gun when they never even tested Kelsey Harris DNA for the gun. So with that being said, you should just fuck with me. With me catching up in them in a lie like that, you should just fuck with me. You should be like, damn, that's crazy. They did lie. Damn, that's crazy. He right. They just said Kelsey DNA not on the gun. Mind you, they never even tested her DNA on the gun. Let me fuck with this nigga. He right. He doing his research. It doesn't exclude him, however, it's a very slim chance. Yo, peace to you too, bro. Peace to the Middle East, gang. Tap back in when Tory get excluded and when Tory come back innocent. Make sure you tap back in with the same energy when he come back innocent, bro. What we get into next, bros? Y'all want to get into this streaming university shit? Matter of fact, let's get into this, this Diddy shit gonna be a long topic. This Diddy shit gonna be a long topic, but see, let's get into this Papoose shit first. I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. How did he disarm her? Go look it up, Herbert. Go look it up, nigga. Go look up the video of her driver saying what she said to her husband, and then you come back and report. If you want to be delusional, if you be delusional, bro, it's all good. Like you fuck with headlines. You a headline reading ass nigga, and you go by headlines. It's cool. But niggas come to my stream to get the actual information. Like we actually gonna go through it together. We gonna figure it out. We gonna read the shit. See how I just took your information? I took that shit and read it for you and was able to break down lies. Like that's what we do.
Like Jesus, trying to run 2 million up like peas. These niggas rest why they always cheat.
Y'all already know who it is, man. It is.
It's a reaction. It's a reaction. We ain't watching the reaction. Let's get to this Papoose shit, gang.
Get ready. You know what to do, chick.
Nigga said Jimmy easy, big guy. I'm saying what?
Chick Smooth. Hey, Chick Smooth. Appreciate all the coverage that you've been doing. I've been watching your.
Whatever happened to
shout out to Chick Smooth.
Black love? Whatever happened to family? Sticking together, holding each other down through whatever. Now this Remy Ma and Papoose situation has gone way overboard. More specifically on Remy's part. You guys remember they had a little back and forth a couple months ago. After that, both sides seem to have gone their own separate ways. Remy was at battles with Easy. Meanwhile, Papoose and Clarissa Shields were at the boxing matches. Well, that is until Clarissa spoke on Remy during her Breakfast Club interview, which by the way, she didn't say nothing too bad about her, but Remy was not rocking with her trying to use her name for promo, so she got on Instagram Live to tell her, yo, stop using my name, I don't rock with you or him. Now Remy actually went on to embarrass him on the live, showing all his items that she packed up since last year. Well, Papoose said enough is enough. No more social media games, Remy, I'm done with that. As of today, May 22nd, he's officially filed for divorce. Now, Pat posted saying this was so easy to file for divorce. Why hasn't she done it? Pump faking. The only reason I haven't filed previously is for the sake of my daughter. She has to go to school. When two individuals behave like civilized adults, you can get a divorce peacefully and privately. And that was my intentions. But when a person wants to be bitter and clout chase, it turns into a circus, which can lead to an embarrassment for my child. You just lied for an hour straight, but actions speak louder than lies. You just called me yesterday trying to get back with me, and I said no. God damn, hold your head easy, the block captain. Very, very unfortunate situation. Obviously, these two were a couple goals just a couple years ago for everybody. And I'll be honest with you guys, these were the last people that I thought would ever get on the internet.
You talking about me? You talking about me? I'm bugging? I'm going crazy 88? 88, that's why you my mod. Let me know, man. I'm tweaking or what, man?
About their business. If you guys missed Remy going off on her ex-husband, here's what she said.
You saying my mic is loud or I'm yelling? Let me know. Is my mic too loud or am I yelling? I can turn the mic down. But if I'm yelling, I can turn the yelling down. Until niggas tweak with me.
Unfortunately, due to circumstances, I can't just move how I want to. I'm not just going to be...
Oh, the video too loud. Got you. Damn.
Moving around here knowing that there's paperwork that needs to be signed. Let's be very, very clear. Very clear. I am not holding nobody. Listen, I am not holding anybody. I'm not that girl. I'm not the...
Nah. I try, bro. Listen, I tried, bro, but you got to keep it 100, bro. We got to be a band over here, bro.
The girl that's going to hang on to somebody that doesn't want to be held on to. I'm not the girl that's going to wait while you trying to finish whatever you doing. But that ain't me. That would never be me. I'm out. I've told Papoose. I told them.
I ain't gonna lie, Remy pretty though. Remy got a pretty face.
Tell this stuff.
Even with her little buck, a little cut on her lip.
Why don't you tell?
Nigga said you were arguing with me, and I was saying the same thing as you. Yo, 88, my bad. 88, my bad, gang. You know I be getting excited in this shit, bro. You know I take this shit seriously, bro. You know I don't just get on here and just kick it. I be on here with my whole heart and soul. I know I don't got a big channel, but I really care about this shit, bro. Everything I talk to y'all about, we having real discussions like we friends, like we really in the crib together, in the trap, whatever the case may be, talking to each other. Like this how I talk to y'all. You know what I'm saying? You know I fuck with y'all. It's real love. You feel me?
Your current come up, 'cause that's what it is. Tell your current come up. Don't say nothing about me. Maybe not even say nothing about
Yo, tell Miss 88 I'm glad I could give her a good laugh. It's all love, Miss 88.
you until shit is what it is. I'm in here on my TVs. You know, me and my daughter, we have the same name. She looks at everything. I'm in here putting certain things in so that when she's scrolling through YouTube, certain things don't come up, and I gotta try to explain to her. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing anything extra. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not trying to prove to nobody who I'm with.
Nah, 80, yo, Herbert, I fuck with you though. I fuck with you. We can have disagreements. That don't mean I don't fuck with you. I still fuck with you, Herbert.
Or what I'm doing, because that's not what I do. That's not what I do. Like, nobody shouldn't have any ill will towards me, because I ain't do nothing to nobody. Nobody in the whole situation should have any ill will towards me. Nobody. I mean, you're just mad. You're punching the air. That my air. I've never breathed so free.
Facts. All opinions are welcome, bro. This how I be debating with my niggas in real life with the same energy. So just know it's all love, bros.
Really in my life. Okay. I
appreciate you, Herbert Freeman. I appreciate you, gang.
I couldn't take it anymore. I said, hey, this ain't what it is. We can't keep doing this. We talking about people being truthful. Truthful?
Bro, Remy Ma, you cheated and you smashed some random battle rapper and threw your whole family away. Like, stop. Like, we gonna listen to you speak. We gonna let you get your shit off. But like, at the end of the day, Remy, I rock with you. I fuck with you. I've been fucking with you way back since before you got locked up. Way back when you put your right hand up, put your left hand up, put your right hand up, put your left hand up. Man, it's what get it popping. I done got it popping. I done had fights to your songs back in the days when I was a youngin' in house parties. Like, let me see if any of y'all know this song, bro. Remy Ma, Get It Poppin'. Let me see if any of y'all know this song, bro. This is a throwback. This is before she got locked up. Remy Ma, Get It Poppin'. You might not know this song, bro. This is a real throwback. It's 11 years ago. And it might be a re-upload. This is probably a re-upload. It says 11 years ago, so it's probably a re-upload because it really is like 15 years ago. Nah, this ain't it. This ain't it. Hold up. Whatever, this one right here. Why I say 2 years ago? That's crazy. This is it though. I don't know how long ago this actually came out, but this song came out. I'm gonna look up on Google when this song came out. This is that shit, bro. Oh, come on, Wi-Fi. Don't be tripping on me. Wi-Fi. Tom, if y'all know Remy from back in this time, then you've been around for a long time, bro. Remy from back in this day, this like 15 years ago, bro. I was a youngin'. I shouldn't even been smoking weed back when this song came out, for real. I wasn't even supposed to be smoking weed. I shouldn't have been doing nothing. 2006, bro. A long time ago, bro. Like, if we do the math on how old I was in 2006, it's crazy. Bro, I love Remy. So I just say that to say, I love Remy, but at the same time, we're not going to let you get away with, like, smashing this Sleazy the Block Captain. Like, who is that? I never heard of Easy the Block Captain until you smashed him. Till you let him hit. Like, My boy Herbert said, all love on this side as well. Thank you for letting me speak. Of course, Brody, you always got a floor. I'm going to always give you the floor to say what you want to say. And we go, you know what I'm saying? And I'm going to pull up all the links you want me to pull up to try to, like, defend your point, too. I'm going to be fair. But, bro, I never heard of Easy to Block Captain before Remy let this nigga hit, bro. Before Remy put this nigga on to her battle league and let this nigga hit, I never heard of Easy to Block Captain. Then the nigga Easy to Block Captain got the nerve to come at Pap like, man, and come at Remy by saying, bro, listen, either way, when shit go bad, I got a story. I'm going to be lit. I'm going to be viral. Like, look, we can find Easy to Block Captain bragging about smashing Remy. Look, Easy the Block Captain. I don't even know if she's still with the dirty nigga. Bragging about smashing Remy Ma. Oh, yes, what's this? I gotta stop clicking on the first link I see because I don't know if that's it. Remy Ma responds. Look, Remy Ma responds to Papoose exposing her and her man Easy to Block Captain again. Damn, which one should we watch? This one might be better. Hold up. Let's see what this is. I'm gonna let this play out.
The truth, you will probably literally, like, people will cry if they knew the truth. Like, literally cry. Like, cry.
Yo, and we got information about Easy to Block Captain cheating on Remy 2 months ago. You let this dirty nigga cheat on you, you put him on, got him lit. He cheat on you?
Cry. I look at it now and I feel sorry for old girl. Like, I feel...
Nah, yo. Listen, by this weekend, I'm buying me some chain link. I even if it's just 50 cash worth, I'm buying me some chain link.
Sorry for her. Because I know the circles that's being ran and wrapped around over there. Like, I would cry. I feel bad.
Hold up, gang. Maybe Chick's gonna get into the whole thing. I'm gonna fast forward through Remy talking shit because we want to get to the bottom of this. All he got is Remy talking? Nah, it can't be that. Hold up. I got a better one for y'all, bros. It can't be that. I got a better one for y'all, bros. Hold up. What the hell? Shit on mute?
All my jewelry perks, all my jacket perks. Y'all lit. I got y'all lit.
What?
I think he's that Christian now since, you know.
When she first got caught cheating with the lame, she will post that live and she'll say later, I didn't do that.
He's emotional. I want them to...
Big shot.
I don't want nobody to think I'm a big shot. I want them to know that you...
So she reacting to Papoose Instagram live right now.
It was my husband, and this is why I allowed him to go. He's emotional. Look at him. I'm bipolar.
This is a person who's in front of you. She will post that live, and she'll say later, I didn't do that. I wasn't on live.
This nigga got a fish on.
She will say something to you, and 10 minutes later say, I never said that.
She said, this nigga got a filter on.
And I don't want to talk bad about her, man.
You don't. He doesn't talk bad about me. He allows other people to do it.
When she first got caught cheating with the lame,
She keep talking about cheating. You keep talking about...
Yeah, look, she don't got nothing to say about that. When she first got caught cheating with the lame, look at her face, because she don't really got much to say in response to that.
He doesn't talk bad about me. He allows other people to do it.
The fact that he don't speak bad about you, but you speak bad about him, speaks volumes.
when she first got caught cheating with the lame,
she keep talking about cheating.
Look, yeah, you got caught cheating with the lame.
You keep talking about cheating. You keep talking about cheating. By the way, he's obsessed with Easy to Block Captain.
He obsessed with, Chicks is crazy. Now he obsessed with a lame, Easy to Block Captain. We never even knew this nigga before you. He probably obsessed with you because you was ex-wife. He not obsessed with your man, shorty.
He's obsessed. The man turned Muslim and had prayer rugs laying around my house. Go look at my old videos. Y'all see in the background. He started reading the Quran. I think he's that Christian now since he, found a new come up.
She wild. Bro, this is why you gotta be careful who you marry, bro. Cause bro, they'll love you hard as hell when they with you. When they with you, they love you hard as hell. But bro, when they not with you, woo, that energy changed, dog. They hate you. They your op. They your op. Now she's saying this nigga obsessed with Easy the Block Captain. He only turned Muslim because Easy the Block Captain Muslim. Like, what do those two even got to do with each other?
And she started moving real strange. So in the process of moving strange,
Can y'all ask him why
This nigga held her down in prison, bro. Visited her as much as he possibly could. Put his life on hold to go visit her in jail.
you just get the paperwork today? Because I'm saying, watch, I'm about to make him post his son and start hanging out with his son. This is how it is. Start hanging
Now she gonna make him out to be a bad father, even though we know this nigga is great.
out with and taking care of and being there for your son. Since everything I say forces you to react, do it. Grown ass man.
This shit crazy. Bro, they marriage being like content is crazy. Well, they break up, I should say.
And look at him. Look at him.
What you doing now? You live? Oh, I'm never posting nothing because people don't understand. When I type shit out and when I write shit, back with what?
Alright, man. I'm trying to get a better breakdown for y'all. My bad, gang. Alright, here we go. Papoose. Let's hope it ain't copyrighted. Papoose is full exposed Remy Ma.
Yes, you do. This is exactly the only thing you do. You know what I mean? Normally, I wouldn't even entertain this, but the fact that you mentioned my children, I'm not letting that ride.
Can't let that ride. Mention my
Since
child.
this whole situation happened, everybody know I never said nothing. The only time I said something was the last time when she tried to clout chase with the whole fake thing she tried to put on Instagram before. But ever since this transpired, I never opened my mouth. Never said nothing because that's not my style. And also, I would never want to disrespect her. You know what I mean? Actions speak way louder than words. Initially, when it transpired, which was 2022, when she started dealing with the lane.
Right.
But that wasn't the first time I caught her cheating.
Damn.
I've caught her cheating numerous times since she's been home.
Damn, that's on you then.
With the lane, the reason, but hold on, let's get to the point. We're gonna get to the lane later. You had the audacity to mention my child, and you had the.
But bro, if you caught her cheating multiple times, why you stayed with her? Why you kept representing this black family and black love and all? If you caught her cheating back then why was you still lying to us for? I guess because y'all had shows and shit. Y'all was making money off y'all love.
Audacity to mention me not seeing my daughter, when ever since I left, she has not allowed me to see my daughter. She's been straight miserable. I'm gonna say it again. All men out there who ever been through this type of situation, you know how it gets when you're dealing with a miserable individual.
Damn.
She did not.
Is she still even with that Easy the Block Captain nigga?
Not allow me to see my daughter since this first transpired at the end of last year. Blatantly, I went to pick my daughter up from school. When I went to pick my daughter up from school, Diamond was picking my daughter up because that's who has my daughter all the time. And that was one of the biggest issues I had with her because all my daughter know is mommy and daddy. She was raised with both parents. That's all she know from day one since the womb. Our entire lives has been documented. What goes on with these celebrities is they like when y'all come on their page and y'all like their posts. They like when y'all spend y'all money on their concerts, on their music. They like when y'all make them rich. So y'all become fans and y'all follow the journey of these celebrities for years and years and years, right? As y'all follow the journey of these celebrities, you basically become a part of their life because you've been following them for 10 years, 15 years sometimes. You've been a fan of a celebrity or artist. But soon as something happens, the first thing they say to the fans is, You don't know me, right? As soon as something get out there bad that they don't want you to know about, the first thing they say is, oh, you don't know my life? Yes, they do. They know you y'all know us very well. And
bro, clearly he gotta bring this online because he want to see his kid and shit. Even though saying this online ain't gonna make you see a kid, unless Remy Ma, the public start to rain on her and say, let that nigga see his kid.
The reason why I'm saying that is because don't allow none of these celebrities to fool you. When you hear a rumor that comes out, it's true. We are human, just like y'all, the audience, the supporters, the fans.
All right, so basically she cheating. Let's get to the saucy part that I know y'all want to hear and I want to hear.
It's money talk. You use all of your money, and I want y'all to know this because I know a lot of people.
Fix your audio, bro.
I want to come across as I'm upset, but you know what? I am upset. You know why I'm upset?
Damn, the audio
because
bad.
You mentioned my children. You had the audacity to mention my children, and you had the audacity. Can y'all hear me? Because some people complaining about the audio. Can y'all hear me? Let me know if y'all can hear me. Can you hear me now? If you can hear me, let me know. Everybody who know me, and I'm talking about is a person who.
Alright, this shit getting boring, bro. She fucked Easy the block captain. My nigga Papoose is mad. He trying to file for divorce. She not trying to let him file for divorce. Shit crazy, bro. We ain't gonna spend too much time on that though. I ain't gonna lie, cause it's getting boring. It's getting boring. All right, what's this? Oh no, let's get to this. Real quick. Let's get to this. The Streaming University shit real quick. Streaming University got a lot of shit going on these days. It's a lot of shit going on. I guess it's like the main topic of the internet, so we might as well tap into it, see what's going on. DDG first lunch with his students at Streaming University, and then we're gonna just see what else pop up from this.
All right. Ain't nothing but a little bit of lag. A little bit of lag won't hurt nobody.
Alright, so this Streaming University shit is a whole actual college, bro. Like, they actually rented out a college to put all these streamers in. Like, they really making it a whole thing. I ain't gonna lie, this shit is crazy. Casanet, you could tell he got a big team behind him with these type shits he be, like, this shit is crazy, bro. A whole college. Alright, let's see what's going on. Let me see. Let me hit the homepage. I ain't about to watch these niggas do a mukbang. That's what we not about to do. No mukbang vibes. Man discovers nightmare hidden in his garage. Nah, I was trying to get to some uplifting shit. I was trying to get to some shit that's fun. I mean, do y'all want to see what the man discovered in his garage? Fuck it. We gonna get to this Streaming University shit though. I promise. We will see what's up with Streaming University. This shit crazy though. The fuck.
Oh, dude. I'm really sorry for what you're about to see.
They're gonna have to call a hazmat crew.
1, 2. There's 2 here.
Yeah, 1,
2 what?
Uh-huh.
When a foul odor begins to fill a family home, residents inspect their garage, only to find a scene of unimaginable horror.
How you got something in your garage and you don't know? You don't use your garage?
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law.
Of course.
On November 15, 2024, in Battleground, Washington, a police sergeant arrives responding to an animal cruelty report from a man named Zeus.
Hell nah, bro. I don't want to see nothing about no animal cruelty. I don't want to see nothing about no animal cruelty, bro. I ain't even gonna lie, that shit gonna blow me. I'm a sucker for bowing out of this video. Let me know if I'm a sucker for bowing out of this video, bro. I don't want to watch this video, bro. If it's about animal cruelty and animals getting hurt, he smelled the foul odor. I don't want to hear no crazy shit, bro. Like, I'm trying to have a good night. Like, let me know what y'all think in the chat, bro.
Who says he forced entry into their locked garage after his grandfather noticed a foul smell. Inside,
oh, so this is not his garage. He broke into somebody else's garage.
He found several deceased dogs.
Ah, fuck out of here. We out of here. I can't do it, bro. I can't watch that shit. I can't tonight. Alright. I can't. I'm sorry. We're going to hit the homepage, gang. We got... And what's this? Meanwhile in Chicago. She look good, this little joint. I didn't say she look good, but she look like something. Let me see. DDG reunites with India Love at Stream University. Let me see.
Oh, can I talk to you real quick?
You in trouble?
Hold on.
Shout out to my nigga Shaq. My nigga Shaq in the building. Big shorty.
Oh, can I talk to you real quick?
You in trouble? Hold on. I got in trouble. Hold on. You about to get fired. You're not teaching class tomorrow. Yeah.
No, man. I'm just having fun with the kids.
Nah, this shit a whole college.
I already know your name.
They got joints in there too. I wonder who gonna be getting some box up in there. I wonder who gonna be hitting something in there. I wonder who gonna hit something in there.
No, you haven't. You lying.
No, I have.
Okay.
It's pretty.
It's dangerous, ain't it?
Nah.
You like this nigga, huh? You got all them extra inches, huh?
I need to get.
Yeah, niggas should be streaming 24/7 in this shit, bro. Cause if your shit say Streamer University live from Streamer University, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Like everybody want to see what's going on in that bit. Let's see what my son. Oh shit. Oh, what the pop the balloon response to copyright backlash? Should I watch that with y'all? Y'all want to see what they said? Let's see.
Before I get started in today's video, I just wanted to
shout out to my nigga MTR.
To say shout out to the community. Shout out to the MTRs, the ladies. They identify any content whatsoever on the video that a commentator created. They were claiming that video. For folks that do not know, if you copyright claim, one of the options, which is the option that they opted for, is that we will take the revenue from this video at the point that it is claimed. Okay. Now, without more information into the reason that they were doing this.
Y'all don't care about this, so I'm not gonna. I watch this on my own. That type of shit I watch by myself. Let's see what Kid Cudi got going on. Shout out to Flacco, man. Kid Cudi testimony cooks Diddy and guarantees he will die in prison. That's OD, man. I don't believe that shit. Flacco titles be crazy.
It's not looking good for Diddy. This the first time during this Diddy trial that I thought, Diddy, you going to jail, bruh. And it's going to be for a very long time. Kid Cudi took the stand today against Diddy, and he tied up all the prosecutors' loose ends. Kid Cudi gave the most effective testimony during this trial up to date. He was the most credible witness out of all the witnesses, including Cassie. Kid Cudi was so credible that Brian Steele, Diddy's attorney, they ain't even try to discredit him, bruh. They had nothing in the cross-examination. Diddy is cooked. We've been too focused on the salacious stuff, Diddy, Cassie, trafficking charges, that we forgot. Diddy has other charges as well. And those charges also have a maximum life sentence and a minimum of 15 years. The racketeering conspiracy don't only allege that Diddy...
Bro, but you got to give him his credit. He know how to hit the algorithm. He be ODing on the titles because that's what YouTube wants you to do in order to hit the algorithm. Nigga, Flacco titled this shit, Diddy will die in prison. He knew this shit was hitting the algorithm crazy.
Engaged in trafficking. But
especially with his traffic that he already get, this is like something that YouTube gonna push.
Also alleged that Diddy used his criminal enterprise to engage in forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. Kid Cudi
I always gotta back this nigga up.
Testimony really highlighted the reach that Diddy's network had and how Diddy would use his network to do crimes. Diddy can be found not guilty of trafficking and still do life in prison. The trafficking charge is what a lot of us have an issue with because we look at Cassie and we see a lot of signs that hint towards being a willing participant in these threesomes, in these rendezvous, and now claiming it was forced. However, when you look at the other charges and the other counts, it's very evident and clear. Diddy did these things. The first paragraph of this federal document make it clear as day. It says Combs, 54, of Miami, Florida, is charged with 1 count of racketeering conspiracy, which carries a maximum of life in prison. He's also charged with 1 count of trafficking, which also carries a maximum sentence of life in prison and a mandatory sentence of 15 years in prison, and 1 count of transportation for purposes of engaging in rendezvous, which carries a maximum sentence of 10 years in prison. In her original lawsuit, Cassie broke down how Diddy got this vast network of henchmen who do work on his behalf and make it impossible for you to escape his grip. If Diddy want to do you harm, he would just send his henchmen at you and they will clean up for him. They have ties to politicians, police officers. They have ties to government officials, to where when they do their crime, they will bribe certain people. They would work with certain people to make sure that Diddy don't face consequences, which is what made Diddy all that scarier. He could violate you. He could damn near murder you and won't go to prison for it because he got politicians and police officers within his network. In her lawsuit, Cassie highlighted where Diddy did some foul stuff, where he probably violated her, cheated, hit her. She will leave him. She will go to an undisclosed location, try to get away from him. But some way, somehow, Diddy and his network found a way to find that undisclosed location and bring her back to Diddy. Now, she would highlight this situation with Kid Cudi as a perfect example of how Diddy utilized his criminal organization, his network, to really get things done for him. Like, Cassie would say that she moved on from Diddy. She started dating Kid Cudi. Now, in her previous testimony, she did testify that she cheated on Kid Cudi with Diddy before. While she was dating Kid Cudi, she was still going back and forth with Diddy. Diddy came back from a trip while she was dating Kid Cudi and demanded that she come over for a freak off. She came over for the freak off, according to Cassie.
Wow, she was dating a nigga Kid Cudi, still went back to motherfucking Diddy for a freak off while dating Kid Cudi. That's what I'm saying. You can't really say she, like, didn't want what was going on, gang. Like, she was calling these niggas herself. Said Flacco on fire, no doubt. He got the recipe. Facts, he do.
See, Diddy,
bro, I ain't gonna lie. That's why I gotta like actually take some time to like really focus in and try to do like 4 straight months dropping 4 or 5 videos a day and just go hard and put myself in the algorithm. That way I could get there. Once I'm getting enough money to pay my bills off this shit, I dedicate my time to this shit for real. Like, really dedicate my time. But you know I gotta get money. I got bills.
Apparently, during the freak off, Diddy went through her phone and found some emails between her and Kid Cudi. This is 2011, by the way, so this is completely normal. Emails is normal to communicate. And he found emails between her and Kid Cudi. He got so upset. This man apparently put a corkscrew between his fingers and lunged at her. Apparently, she got so terrified that she ran out the home, ran over to Kid Cudi after giving him a call and let him know that she was terrified. Now, this is where we begin to see examples of Diddy's network and Diddy having henchmen who would do deeds for him. When Cassie ran away to Kid Cudi's house to get away from Diddy, Cassie would claim that a staff member that worked for Diddy found a way to get in touch with her, discovered where she was at, gave her a call and told her, hey, Diddy just want to talk, come back. And when she went back to Diddy, apparently Diddy gave her a severe case of the beats. Severe, so severe that she was unrecognizable and had to go to Connect.
Now this, I don't like him putting his hands on Cassie is crazy. Like it seemed like he was really putting hands and feet on shorty, bro. I don't condone no nigga putting hands on a female, period. So even if she was with the freak offs, the fact that he was beating on her in between them shits is weird as hell. Like, and that makes it, I don't know, just weird, bro.
Connecticut to hide out to recover, but when she got there, her parents took a photo of the bruises. Now, this is where you start to see Diddy's criminal enterprise, and this will fall under racketeering. In February of 2012, during Paris Fashion Week, because Kid Cudi and Cassie was still fooling around, Diddy was still jealous of their relationship. Diddy told Cassie that he was going to blow up Kid Cudi's car and that he wanted to ensure that Kid Cudi was home with his friends when it happened. The Kid Cudi testimony laid the groundwork for how Diddy was running a criminal enterprise where he had a network.
Bro, Diddy is a gangster, bro. Nigga said, I'm going to blow his car up and I want him to be home when I do it.
Work of people who were committing crimes on his behalf. And this Kid Cudi situation is the perfect example of that. While on the stand, Kid Cudi testified that him and Cassie was indeed dating for about a year or so. Kid Cudi would say on the stand that he believed that Cassie was playing both him and Diddy, because Cassie would go back to Diddy consensually, go back to Kid Cudi consensually, but then when her and Diddy get into it, when they have their little spats, she would run at Kid Cudi to be Superman and save the day. Kid Cudi thinking, this is my girlfriend, she's being harassed and stalked by Diddy. Whole time, she's going back to Diddy consensually at times. Diddy is waging war against Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi isn't understanding exactly why Diddy is tripping. He thought, yo,
this is before Kid Cudi started doing all that feminosity.
Oh, you and Cassie is over with. Why you tripping on me? Whole time, Cassie was dealing with both Diddy and Kid Cudi. So Diddy is thinking that Kid Cudi, who is his homie, is messing with his girl. So now Diddy is waging war on Kid Cudi. Kid Cudi is confused. Cassie is sitting in the middle, not telling nobody what's going on. Now, on one occasion, Kid Cudi will get a call from Diddy's assistant, Capricorn Clark. She was also really close and cool with Kid Cudi. So when Capricorn Clark was dragged out of her house to come and help to
who the hell is Capricorn Clark?
Burglarize Kid Cudi's crib, she wasn't really with it. So
yes, he did. Oh, he just set it on fire. He tried to blow it up though.
So when she was outside of Diddy's home, she gave Kid Cudi a call and let him know, hey, bruh, Diddy about to send people to burglarize your home. I'm just letting you know this, all right? Kid Cudi would then call Diddy and ask Diddy, yo, where you at? Diddy say, yo, I'm at your crib.
I'm at your crib.
All right, Kid Cudi said, all right, bro, yo, stay right there. Diddy said, I'll be waiting.
What? You at my crib? Nah, Diddy's a gangster, bro. Listen, man. He definitely with the fagatchery. He definitely with the fagatchery for sure, but he's a gangster too. Homo thug.
But when Kid Cudi got home, Diddy wasn't there. But he realized his door was open. And when he walked in, he realized a lot of damage was done to his crib. And then when he went to the bathroom, he seen his dog in the bathroom. He lets his dog roam free. So the person who burglarized or broke into his home and damaged stuff locked up their dog and did some damaging things to his dog, because Kid Cudi would say, since the day his house was burglarized, his dog was visibly shaken up and traumatized.
Bro, what's up with the dog? People messing with dogs in this like last video I had to turn from was about some foul shit with dogs. Nigga, Diddy sent the nigga to Kid Cudi house and he fucked with his dog? What type of shit would he do? The most I do is blow smoke in my dog's face. I don't got a dog right now, but when I do got a dog, I ain't gonna lie, I be blowing smoke in their face. We be getting smacked together. There's nothing wrong with that, in my opinion.
Who knows what Diddy did to that dog, bruh? But I wouldn't put it past him. All right, if this man can rub milk juice on his nipples, I don't know what he would do to that dog. This established the basis that...
Yeah, I'm starting to think, yo, I was talking with my homies today. I was talking with some of my homies at work and shit. And we was all saying, bro, like, I'm starting to think Cassie just saying shit. Like, yo, that shit about Diddy wanting her to bring the male milk from one room to the next to rub on his nipples. I'm like, yo, bro, she just gotta be trying to embarrass this nigga at this point. It can't be true. It's no way this is real. He really requested male milk. He want the milk of magnesia from another male to rub on his nip. She just trying to embarrass this nigga with this shit in court at this point, bro. It can't. I hope it's not true. If it's true, disgusting. The figaretry is crazy.
Diddy had a criminal network of people who would do crimes for him. Having somebody go to another man's house to burglarize it, destroy things, and traumatize his dog on your behalf, you are the leader of a criminal enterprise. But it didn't just stop here. Let's go back to Paris Fashion Week in 2012. Cassie stated in her lawsuit, Diddy told her he was going to blow up Kid Cudi's car, but he wants for Kid Cudi to be home because he wants to send a message to Kid Cudi. Diddy made well on that promise. Diddy made good well on that promise. Kid Cudi would testify in court that Diddy blew up his vehicle, and he actually confronted Diddy about it. This also has to be noted before we get to the cars being blown up. During the first burglary, when Diddy and them got into his home...
See, even he's saying cars being blown up. I think the car did blow up, bro. It set on fire, but it must have had a little explosion or something.
And stole some stuff and terrorized the dog. Kid Cudi will say that the security cameras were moved. but he didn't move them. That means Diddy and them were able to move those security cameras to avoid being captured on.
Yeah, they moving like a militia. They moving real militant.
How do you remove or move security cameras without being captured on? What? This dude was an absolute menace.
Kid Cudi testifies today that his Porsche was torched by Diddy, who threw a Molotov cocktail inside the Porsche. Boom! Like
That's some mafia shit. The mafia, the ones that like started that Molotov cocktail stuff, right? They would like throw Molotov cocktails in niggas' crib. No, the KKK started that shit. Remember the KKK used to do that to black people? The KKK would like burn a cross outside your crib and then throw a Molotov cocktail in your whole house and light the whole crib on fire. Like, bro, the KKK was evil as shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. White people, evil. Not all white people, but bro, the history of white people, y'all come from some evil shit, man. I hope y'all be repenting.
Total craziness. And he said when he went to confront Diddy, he says, I know Diddy had something to do with it. And when he went to confront the diddler, listen to this, like out of a Batman movie, he said he was a super villain when he said, I have nothing to do with that, Daddy. Oh my Lord, the diddler. This is a diddlation. Dang it.
And he said, this is a diddlation.
And I'm sorry I missed it, Patriots, but it's not easy. It's expensive, and it's a gamble. Kid Cudi could have been on the stand yesterday, but he wasn't, but I'm giving it to you now. He said he is a super villain. So this goes to show you guys, the government, they get paid like $150K a year. Diddler's lawyers are getting...
The fuel for Molotov cocktail was refined to a slightly sticky mixture of alcohol, kerosene, tar, and potassium chloride. Damn. Oh shit, I didn't mean to change. My bad.
It's not looking good for
Hold up, my fault. Let me get back to where he was.
Boom! Like total craziness. Was torched by Diddy, who threw a Molotov cocktail inside the Porsche. Boom! Like total craziness. And he said when he went to confront Diddy, he says, I know Diddy had something to do with it. And when he went to confront the diddler, listen to this, like out of a Batman movie, he said he was a super villain when he said, I have nothing to do with that, Daddy. Oh!
That's crazy. Nobody, I don't even want to hear this white man speak like that. He sound like he be down with the diddling. But the fact that they made that shit sticky, look, a slightly sticky mixture of alcohol. Bro, they wanted that shit to stick to shit and burn. Bro, they wanted that shit to stick to shit and burn. Like, yo, when the KKK was doing this shit, they was killing families, bro. I read some shit. I remember I had to do a history report or some shit like that. I had to do a history report or some shit like that in like 11th grade on like historic, like, and the KKK, damn, they created that shit though. Like the KKK was one of the first people that normalized that shit in America. Like Molotov cocktail, if we Google it, it's gonna go. Well, Google might not make it trace back to the KKK, but what I did when I did my research, the KKK was one of the first people that like introduced it to like it was normal. It became normal, like happening a lot type shit. It's crazy.
Oh my Lord, the diddler. This is a diddlation. Dang it, I'm sorry I missed it, Patriots, but it's not easy. It's expensive, and it's a gamble. Kid Cudi could have...
Oh, yeah, so the Russians brought it to America? So the Russians probably brought it to America then. Because it's a Russian thing, you saying, 88? It's a Russian thing, and then they brought it to America type shit.
Been on the stand yesterday, but he wasn't. But I'm giving it to you now. He said he is a super villain. So this goes to show you guys, the government, they get paid like $150K a year. Diddler's lawyers are getting paid like $10 million each. Money buys freedom in America. Because this ain't somebody you wanted to be in business with, Patriots. He is a super villain. Allegedly, that's a quote.
This man is going to jail for a very long time. I'll be surprised if Diddy ever gets out. He's 54 years old. He's going to do 30 years, bro. Arson is under racketeering conspiracy. Diddy for sure committed this, bro. Cassie testified that he let her know that he was going to do it. Kid Cudi.
You know what they need, which I think they got? They probably got the niggas who set Diddy. The prosecution team probably have the dudes who set Kid Cudi car on fire and broke into his home, because Diddy probably didn't do it himself. He probably sent somebody. The people that actually broke into the house and got a check for that, they probably talking. They probably snitching. That's what it sounds like, right? The fact that they know all of this information, they know too much. It sounds like one of the niggas that did it is telling on Diddy.
He is testifying of all the buildup that led up to Diddy. Capricorn Clark, I believe, is going to testify. She was Diddy's assistant. She was there tonight.
Oh, Capricorn Clark is testifying? We don't know that for sure, though. I don't think we know that for sure.
Allegedly, Diddy put her up to it to plan it out.
Oh, so Diddy had Capricorn playing this whole shit? So even if they can't find the two or three, four niggas that did it, if they got her saying that she hired niggas to do it, but then she going to jail too, unless they do like Kelsey and give her immunity.
Diddy is cooked. It's over with. I knew Diddy was cooked, bruh, when you had his defense attorney. Now, Brian Steele, it feels sacrilegious to even question Brian Steele after seeing what he did for Thugger. But you know it's weak when Brian Steele don't even got a good defense for you, bruh. On the cross-examination of Kid Cudi, bruh, they ain't even tried to play with this man's credibility, bruh. Kid Cudi is the only witness who don't gotta be there, bruh. Like, he Kid Cudi. He not here for no clout, for no money. He Kid Cudi. He was dating a woman Diddy was upset about, and Diddy tried to get back at him. During the cross-examination, they ain't even trying to play with his credibility, bruh. All right?
They didn't even question what he said. They just believed it, took it as truth, because you ain't got no reason to lie.
They brought up things.
You a celebrity. You only hear on your own recognizance.
That would allude to maybe Cassie being involved. They would ask Kid Cudi, yo, did you know the DNA that was actually found at the scene was a female DNA? Okay. Well, was there a break-in or was the door just open? Kid Cudi says, well, it was just open. Was there any signs of force? No, it was just open. Well, who else had a key to your place? Well, Cassie.
So Cassie gave them the keys? Why did Kid Cudi keep fucking with her after that? You gave Diddy the keys to fuck with my dog? To her, whatever he did to my dog, I don't know, but my dog is acting weird now. We don't have the same bond. My dog don't even trust me to protect him in his own home.
Right? So,
and you lit my Porsche up.
And I'll be real. I'm entertaining the possibility that maybe Cassie gave the drop. Maybe Cassie told Diddy, hey, bruh, go to his house at this time. Here's the key. Do your thing. So who knows? But that does not take away from Diddy being the head of a criminal enterprise with a vast network and was using that network to commit crimes against people. Diddy is cooked. There's no way around this, bruh. Listen, if you a Diddy defender, cool. You could probably defend.
I'm definitely not a Diddy defender. Do I think he's cooked? He might be. Meeting with every student in Streamer University. Casanet. Ooh. I do want to watch some Streamer University content tonight, y'all. What should we get to? What Streamer University content should we get to? Because I do want to... What's this? Let's see. What are you doing? Bro, what are you... This is happening in Streamer University tonight.
See the lighter. Johnny been cheating this whole time. I kept telling Johnny this whole time. No, I literally told Johnny. Stop, man. I'm tired of
Dad, the rooms are hella big.
I told Johnny, listen.
No, it's fine. We don't want to hear it.
No, I'm telling you. No, don't leave.
They got baddies in Streamer University. You ain't know that, huh?
No, don't leave. No.
India Love is in Streamer University, and I think DDG tapping that. Allegedly, I think DDG is tapping that.
Leave. Listen. She don't want to hear what you got to say, my nigga. Listen, first of all, you have... Listen, what the I told John. Why would you even listen to man? What? What the how did this flip on me? She seen you. Oh, you gonna go along with that? That's my. You gonna play her face like that? What are you talking about? Your grandma.
Okay, the double camera with Johnny and her and you and India is insane.
What are you talking about?
Double?
India Love.
Yes.
Why? Yo, 88, he said I can't stand the Cinco Goofy. Why? What'd he do?
What did I do?
The double camera is insane.
Listen, stop lying, bro. You know damn well what? You know damn well any of my cousin. You know that.
Do I know that though?
You to sit here and really act like you don't know that shit. Are you serious?
Jay Cinco told Wendy Ortiz about me in India. Yeah, so DDG hitting India Love.
What? You know who haven't said nothing to you yet?
Let me not talk to you. What am I doing?
What are you doing?
Actually, he did say hi. See, he did say hi to me.
You making TikToks
Okay, but he did say hi to me. He did say hi to me.
Face, bro. Yeah. I'm trying to throw a party tonight. Yeah. I'm trying to have everybody vibe. Yeah. I'm also teaching class tomorrow. You're right. So it's like, really the leverage is in I have the leverage. Yeah. I can do whatever. We got all week. We got all weekend. It's not like this is just some one day shit. Yeah. So it's just, let me see.
All right, so he about to throw a party. Let's see. I think I just seen.
And listen, this is what I'm gonna do.
Party. Let's see. Casanet is shutting down my party at Streamer University. What's this?
Yeah, that's cool. All right. What up, man?
It's good, bro. Appreciate you. Let me talk to you real quick, my boy.
Wherever.
So Casanet's supposed to be like the principal of the school, I guess.
Let's get over. What's going on, man?
I'm just.
Why your name keep coming up?
I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest. I have no idea what you're talking about. What'd they say?
Just like, I'm gonna tell you what they said.
This nigga supposed to be the principal, bro. Casanet.
Right here. When the party?
Wow.
Hey, remember, you don't got, I'm part of administration. You don't got to lie to me.
I don't want to lie, but at the same time, I don't want to lose my job. I don't want to lose my job. Like, if it's a problem with me trying to create an environment for some students, it's a lot of students that's...
Is that a problem?
They antisocial. They want to meet people. Like, they're around a lot of...
Right. Listen, he want everybody to meet everybody. DDG is the perfect person to get the Streamer University a lit party.
People they might look up to, so I'm trying to make sure I bring everybody together. That's my whole mindset before we get to class tomorrow. But I promise you, I'm ready for class.
Okay. I'm stopping by all the professors right now, and I'm just trying to make sure y'all understand what's going to be taking place tomorrow. I got classes to teach. Some people call it a fraternity. I call it a gang.
No. Fraternity is organized. Like, this shit is like we brothers within academically brothers. You know what I mean? It's not like, there ain't no gang shit at all. Like,
okay.
I don't support that. It's just on some like, I want to bring my brothers together.
Right.
You feel me?
Right.
And I can't bring the whole campus together by myself.
Right.
So I hit a few of my homies up and I asked them, I'm like, okay, cool. Let's start like a little fraternity.
Right.
And let's like try to really like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Influence the youth. You know what I mean?
Right. So like there's nothing crazy going on?
Not at all. Hell no. What the
So it's no hoes invited?
What's their ties to Shay? Cause the Shay telling me a whole bunch of shit about you.
What did Shay say?
He talking about you, Ben, India. Got some type of...
First of all, India is my ball. So I don't know why he would even put her name in his
What that mean? What that mean?
India is my ball. That's our ball.
Okay. Oh,
So
that's
I
her
don't-
ball.
Exactly. So
Okay.
I don't know why they would even bring her up.
What that mean? India's my ball. Wait, what is my ball? What does that mean? Not fair game?
Even put her name in his
What that mean? What that mean?
India's my ball. That's our ball.
Okay. Oh,
So
that's
I
her
don't-
ball.
Exactly. So
Okay.
I don't know why they would even bring her up.
Oh wait. Oh, you with India.
That's my ball. So for him to bring India up, that's something I need to talk to him about personally.
DDG and India Love. India Love is a baddie, y'all.
Right now, so India in trouble too.
But I talked to
This
like
is ridiculous, bro. That's Ben. You in
Y'all know India Love a baddie, y'all.
India? It's like, bro. Do y'all understand? Y'all got classes to to teach tomorrow?
Nigga said in his possession. Oh, yo, 88, you a wild boy, nigga.
You know how you got this job? Because I thought you was one of the best to be able to teach these young how to go on with they streaming and I hope the that walks into that door banging like that is expelled. Johnny, yes. So let me know who the that is.
I heard somebody lying on my name.
We gotta come.
Oh, is that India Love right there?
He said I heard something he lying on my
I
name.
didn't say nothing wrong. I just said
Listen,
my
this
fault.
my cousin. I just want to let you know.
Okay.
Cap. Y'all ain't kissing cousins.
What room are you located in? Right here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here, write it down right here. Cause the professors is seriously up.
Me?
What?
Who?
Wait, no, hold on. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on, nigga. What the you got going on? No, y'all are literally in trouble.
Bro, 88, it's the way you said it. In his possession. But I feel you.
You, Ben, India?
I'm in trouble?
He actually defended you. He actually didn't think that you did a lot. He was actually saying that, like, you good. So, on behalf of his word, I'm going to go ahead and say, right now you're in the green area. Okay?
Can I know what I did?
I will let you know. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Right now, because of his word. His word is being strong. Okay?
I
Casanet W-Mans! Casanet W-Mans! The nigga said because of his word is green. He said you in the green, you good. He trying to make sure he ain't fuck up nothing with DDG and India Love. Shout out to Casanet for that.
Appreciate it. Well,
W.
thank you.
Yeah.
W Casanet.
But
I'm just, bro. I'm really just throwing a party just to bring the students together.
Sorry about
All right, buddy.
Nah, she a little baddie though. Listen, she been a baddie for a long time. It's so many rap niggas. I ain't gonna lie, a couple rap niggas probably done cracked it, but she's still a baddie.
Thank you.
Yeah.
But I'm just, bro. I'm really just throwing a party just to bring the students together.
Sorry about
All right, buddy. I just say it just to say it, just to exercise the word. And I ain't used to love, and so I just like be throwing it out there more often than usual, just to like say this shit.
Shazam!
Yeah, I bought a stream deck. I'm gonna hook it up in a little bit so you can hit it next time. No,
there.
I'm sorry, bro. If I'm doing something, bro, if I'm doing something wrong, then
Valedictorian, right?
Yeah.
Come on, bro. You gotta act like one, gang. For real. You have to act like one. Like, people are just keep saying your name and your name and your name and your name. And in my head, I'm like, hold on, this nigga on payroll.
Hold on, this nigga on payroll. He getting paid to be here.
He's a professor. This nigga has a classroom of 30 streamers each class. But you want to do parties? When?
I was going
today?
It's more of a get together more than a
Okay. Okay, so we gonna see about this party because you know I'm not here.
It's more of a get together
the whole time, but we gonna see about this party, and you know everything gonna come to me at the end of the day. I'm gonna spark tomorrow in my office, and I'm gonna see the clips that going through the day. And if you're on that, we gonna have to talk. You feel me? I'm here giving you the warning.
I'm literally just bringing the students.
Okay,
together.
and
I'm bringing the students together. He trying to clap some cheeks.
Coming to you as a brother, like we by example, okay? And I feel like you'll be fine, bro. That's all I came to stop here for. I'm checking up on everybody, making sure everything's good. I'm just asking what's actually going on at this party.
Yeah, I hope this streaming shit, university shit, bring a lot of content. I want to have a lot of reaction content from this shit. So I hope it's lit. Oh, excuse me. You're throwing up gang signs?
No. They literally told me to do that shit. They told me to wave my hand, bro. They literally told me to do that.
You in here banging?
No, I don't bang, bro.
How did he see that? How did he see that? He just left the door. Look, he just left the door. Look, he just left. Like, what the fuck? How did this?
My hand, bro. They literally told me to do that.
touring in high school.
Clip that and ship it to my Reddit ASAP.
I don't bang, bro.
I'll see you in my office, bro.
The fuck? Yo, how the fuck did that nigga even have a eye? Like, DDG Renise. Oh, yeah, DDG about to hit. Yeah, if he
Shout
hit
out
it.
to
Look at this shit.
Ooh, with the 10 gifted. Shawty, where you at? Shawty, where you at? Are you thinking of your question? Who is it?
She not even a streamer, but she streaming now.
Hey, Javion, think of your answer.
Myself? Huh?
Think of your answer too.
Oh, I got it. My dad told me that no matter how good or bad someone is in your life, you can always learn something from what they don't expect them.
Hi,
What's the
boo.
deal, man?
Say hi to the chat.
You said where you at, so I just made
Thank
sure I
you.
showed my face. Oh, you want a hug?
I ain't even know she had a face tat. I never really look at her face. I'm usually looking at that ass.
It's
How you
hot.
feeling?
I feel good. Did you eat?
I ate pizza.
They said,
Chew my ball though. Different.
You my ball. I want to
yeah,
see.
pretty much.
I ate pizza.
They said you teleported.
You ready for class tomorrow?
Yeah, pretty much. They
You know-
growling at you.
You know I'm your ball, right?
You my what?
I'm your ball.
Your ball?
I'm your ball.
I guess he gonna explain that here.
Elaborate. You
Alright.
got the Cheez-Its.
I'm your ball,
Like the balls in my court?
yeah.
Okay.
Chew my ball though.
Okay. So are you trying to say something?
I'm gonna say you my ball.
What the fuck does that mean? You talking in code?
They know.
I mean, you his. Don't smash nobody else on Stream University.
Okay. I seen all your friends downstairs.
Yeah. You know I'm just playing around and shit. Nigga just chill.
They were telling you earlier.
How you think Hallie feel about this? How y'all think Hallie feel about this, gang? How y'all think Hallie feel about this whole situation? She don't want to see DDG claiming no bid. Castanet press Rod and Deshae Frost at Stream University.
Hell yeah. I'm good in here, huh?
Yeah, now we sturdy.
Okay. I know. I've been to a lot of rooms.
Yeah.
You added this?
Yeah.
This the best room? What the f?
That's my wall of cancellation. I don't know. Somebody ripped my face. He ripped.
I ripped this.
Diddy, R. Kelly.
Okay.
The greats.
Okay. You was mad messy, bro. Let me close the door real quick.
It's messy.
Get
out then.
Nina.
Yeah, take it.
Get out then.
I'll see you soon. What?
Put this in here? Damn, yeah.
Okay.
What you got going on today?
We finna get into some party shit. There's some party some shit going on. You really think I'm finna cash out my names and shit like that for a fucking 100 subs? It's 613.
Alright, I'm gonna give you 100.
Just shut it down in an hour. Let me slide that down first.
No, hold on. I'm gonna get you 100 right now.
I'm trying to.
613.
I got all them keys.
Y'all got
everybody rooms.
It's on a party right there. They also say
613.
we got 613.
Let's hurry up and try to make it before you shut it down.
613. DDG's supposed to have some shit. He's having one of the professors in his room, India Love. I don't know if he's supposed to. That's supposed to happen.
Okay, hold on. We gonna get everything. Hold on.
Deshae snitching.
Hold on now.
Damn, Chris Brown bail was 6.7 milli. I ain't know. We got to get into that. Let me see. Chris Brown bail 6.7 mil. Let's see what that about. Yo, I'm gonna be honest. I'm late to the Chris Brown ish, bro. Like I know we looked at it a little bit earlier, but I really ain't know too much. They really don't got videos on it like that though, bro.
Time now for our vibe check, a run through and recap of the week's buzziest stories in entertainment and pop culture. And of course, we have our ABC News contributor, Roxy Diaz, here with me to talk more about that because you are the expert. What are you watching? I think a lot of people are watching very closely what's going on with Chris Brown. London court says you can be out on bail, heavy bail, right? $6.7 million, but still.
No, but he's out. He was able to get his bail today, and his
Chris Brown got that money on.
First post said, from the cage to the stage, which means the tour is still on. And yes, a lot of people are paying attention to this because
he gonna make way more than 6.7 million on tour.
These are sold out shows that we're talking about. So there's a lot of money on the line. Me knowing CB the way I do, I'm going to say his spirits are up with just that post.
Sure.
But we know that this all stems from an incident that happened in a nightclub.
Shout out to Roxy, man. She reminded me of my childhood.
Club in London in 2023, where he allegedly
106 in Park Days. If you know, you know.
He fought a music producer by hitting him over the head with a bottle. So
yeah,
a lot still to happen there, but at least he gets to continue his world tour.
Shout out to Chris Brown, man. He free. He set that bell, man. He cracked the nigga over the head with a bottle, but it's all good. I'm about to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. He's about to
Wait, hold on. Let me go ahead and get the 100. Let me know when it hit.
Okay, hold on, let me see that shit go through.
Let
me see that shit go through. Let me see it. That shit, yeah? Yeah, okay.
Hey, we good?
Yeah.
Okay, so hold on.
7th floor,
you got
too.
pencil, paper?
I do.
Anybody got paper?
I got
paper?
Yes, I do.
Paper.
Here you go.
Read this, okay.
Oh my god, yeah.
So, say it again.
Okay, look, 7th
So,
floor.
start from the beginning.
Okay.
If you had to tell me anything, you want some something?
Yeah. Dude, I was ready to rant. I didn't want to be hyped.
613. Party 613.
Okay.
Okay?
And if you lying, I'm gonna expel you.
No, it's good. Party 613. You know what I'm saying? Party 613. What else is going on? Oh yeah.
Drop JC Go room,
There's
yo.
a fight. Dabo was on the fight on the 7th floor. 7th floor.
He trying to fight JC Go. Dabo was trying to fight him. Yeah.
Okay. And then he's having a professional.
Yes. Tell me about that, cause I spoke to him in the cafeteria.
Yeah.
And if you could just tell me more, like, cause he's talking about a fraternity and then niggas doing this. Sounds like a gang.
A gang?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know him. It was him, Ben the Don, and
No. 606 J5 room. That's what they were saying.
Okay.
I was waiting for them to drop 606.
DDG and Ben.
Yeah, DDG
the
and
two
Ben.
professors on campus.
Yeah, they doing that.
It's starting
a fraternity, a gang. I don't like, you know what I'm saying?
They call it fraternity, but it's really a gang.
Exactly.
Okay.
And then Miss Love's been, I don't know if Miss Love and
India
DDG
Love
been talking a lot. It doesn't seem.
Look, the Shay snitching, man. All right, let me see if I can find some a cop when a cop ruins her career in seconds. Let's watch this real quick.
February 27th, 2025, a McKinley County officer in New Mexico conducts a traffic stop after a driver goes the wrong way on a one-way street and hops a curb, popping both passenger side tires. What the officer doesn't know is the driver is a fellow New Mexico State police officer.
2543, come to my 20. You roll down the window.
It's not a cop car though, so he don't know it's a cop inside.
Can you roll it down?
What's up?
You're going the wrong way on 2nd Street, and then you also hit a curb and popped both your tires on this side. How much alcohol have you had tonight?
Yeah, the cop gotta be drunk.
Nothing.
So why are you slurring?
I'm not slurring.
You are.
Go ahead and step out of the vehicle for me, okay?
Hey, yeah. Just because you said I slurred, there's no reason.
So you're refusing to get out of the vehicle? 25 Metro. 201 refusing to get out of the vehicle, slurring her words. Smell alcohol coming from inside the vehicle as well.
How? The window's not even open. How can you know he lying? Now you know listen, he's probably right. She's drunk. But he lying about smelling alcohol, bro. She never even opened the window. She never opened the window. She didn't crack it, nothing. She's speaking from inside the car right now. How you smell alcohol? You smell it because you see her slurring.
2 inches.
I'm cap. She did. She rolled her window down 2 inches.
2 inches.
Yeah, not even 2 inches. She rolled it right up.
201 just rolled up all the windows, refusing to get out. Doors are locked. I need you to step out of the vehicle. I need you to step out of the car. Step out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle. I've already explained that to you. Step out of the vehicle. Don't make this harder than it has to be. Step out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle. If you don't step out of the vehicle, we will break your window. We'll remove you from the vehicle. It's your choice. Step out of the vehicle. 25 Metro. So be advised, drivers.
She ruined her career by being drunk behind the wheel.
Gonna be off-duty NMSP officer. Step out of the vehicle. Step out of the vehicle.
The officer shows her sergeant's contact in her phone, signaling she's going to call him. It's unclear what she thinks the sergeant will do in this situation. Nevertheless, she's about to attempt to drag him into this mess.
Step out of the vehicle.
He about to break her window. He hitting that shit with the glass.
Step out of the car. Step out of the car. I'm gonna break the window. I don't care who you're calling. Step out of the car. I will break the window. Step out of the vehicle now! Step out of the vehicle! Step out of the vehicle, I will break the window! Hold on, wait for the other guys to get here. State Police Hall, she's 47. Step out of the vehicle, we're gonna break the window. This is your last warning! This is your last warning or we will break the window! But,
damn, it's over.
No, break it. I'm watching.
Damn.
Your hands.
You hear this? Sarge! Please!
Get out! Step out!
Sarge!
Step out! Step out!
Sarge! Sarge!
Roll over.
Sarge!
Roll over.
Sarge!
I got it here.
She thinks Sarge gonna save her from this shit. He like, I am not involved.
Sarge!
And we know the Sarge ain't hitting that. Unless the Sarge is a female, we know the Sarge ain't hitting that. So that ain't gonna help. Sarge like, I am not involved.
Roll over that way. Sit up. Sit up.
Here, just roll this way, okay?
Yeah.
Look, sit up.
Let's go put her in my unit.
Did you have any glass on you in your mouth, anything like that?
Yep.
You did? Okay, we'll get your for you.
Am I?
Ready?
Passenger side. Passenger side.
Here, have a seat.
Negative. I won't get in the car until my sergeant gets there.
And we're not waiting for you, Sergeant. You're under arrest. Get in the car.
Come on. Here, put it in your unit. You can
put it in your unit, right?
We can pull it through.
Yeah. Yeah, you can transport for me.
Look, have a seat. Have a seat. You know how this works?
They said, oh my. Lions and tigers and bears, oh my.
Watch your legs.
Bull daggers and daggers and daggers, oh my.
Kick you.
Think it's cool, huh? You fucking think it's cool?
Sit down. Just sit down in my cruiser.
Dude, she came off of 2nd Street the wrong way, came towards me this way. So I was westbound 66, and I seen her vehicle come out of 2nd Street the wrong way. She came eastbound 66, the light was red, she went around the car, the light turned green, she sped up, hit the sidewalk, the curb, jumped the curb high as hell, popped both her right tires. I lit her up, she pulled in right here. She wouldn't open this window, she's all, go to the... She showed me the phone like that, and I said, Sergeant Roman.
Damn, mad glass. So low. If you ever had your glass broke like this, it'd be so much glass, bro. 3 years later, if you still got the car, you'll be finding glass. Even after they come and vacuum the shit out of the car, you never get rid of all this glass. It's somewhere in the car. It's there somewhere.
Dude, when you were breaking the window, I was watching her hands because she's an officer. I don't know what she's got. So I'm watching her hands. I see the fucking glass hit me in the face, and I'm like,
So So are you trying to resist?
Listen to me, I'm about to tell you something important. You're under arrest for DWI. The New Mexico Implied Consent Act requires you to submit to a breath test. See, do you agree to take our test, yes or no?
Did you do the SFSTs?
Do you agree to take our test, yes or no?
Did you do the SFSTs or no?
I did not.
Okay.
Do you agree to take our test?
What? Based on what?
Do you agree to take our
Based
test,
on
yes or
what?
no? I cannot force you
She drunk as shit though, y'all. Let's be honest.
to take our test, but if you refuse, you will lose your New Mexico driver's license or non-resident operating privilege for 1 year. If you are convicted in a court of driving while under the influence, you may also receive a greater sentence because you refuse to be tested. Do you understand? Your right to speak to an attorney or remain silent does not apply to the requirement in New Mexico law that you take a breath test. Do you now agree to be tested, yes or no?
Can you get state police here?
No. Do you now agree to be tested, yes or no?
Can you get state police here? Yes
No,
or
I cannot. No.
Yes or no?
Is that based on what?
No.
Okay, so based on that...
Do you now agree to be tested, yes or no?
No.
I consider your actions a refusal to be tested. You're under arrest for aggravated DWI.
What's an aggravated DWI? I know what a DWI is, but an aggravated one?
She refused to answer me. Taking it as a refusal. Log me 11015, aggravated DWI. I'm going to go off now that she's in the unit 15 and I read her.
New Mexico State Police Officer Rachel Hall had served for 4 years and 8 months at the time of her arrest. A partially empty bottle of vodka was found under her.
Damn, she fucked up by having a bottle of vodka. She could have sobered up by the time they was trying to really do some shit, and she could have beat this shit.
Seat, and she later declined to take a breathalyzer test. She was charged with aggravated driving while under the influence of alcohol, consuming and/or possession of an alcoholic beverage.
That's why. It's because she had possession. Never drive with liquor in your car, stupid.
In an open container in a motor vehicle, 3 counts of resisting, evading, or obstructing an officer, failure to maintain a traffic lane, and driving on the wrong side of a road. Immediately following her arrest, Hall was placed on administrative leave. Before the internal investigation concluded, she chose to resign. New Mexico State Police Chief Troy Weisler expressed deep disappointment, stating that Hall's actions were a breach of public trust and did not reflect the values of the department.
Of course it didn't. Of course it did.
Hall's arrest occurred amid a larger DWI scandal in which federal investigations allege that some officers in New Mexico conspired with a defense attorney to dismiss DWI cases in exchange for bribes. This has led to several arrests and resignations in the law enforcement.
Wow, New Mexico is a drunk state, huh? Police be helping niggas get off and shit. Utah Park Rangers open fire after suspect crashes into their cruiser. Oh shit, let's go. Let's see what's going on.
National Park Service, where's your emergency?
Hello?
National Park Service.
Hey, I pulled into Lone Rock Beach about 10 minutes ago, and there is a gentleman at the corner of 89 and Lone Rock that I believe is driving a white diesel truck, and he appears to be either drunk or on drugs.
Okay.
I passed him multiple times on the highway because he was doing some erratic behavior. He has a little dog with him.
Okay.
And I don't know if he's on, I think he's on drugs. He's got to be. He's just doing some crazy stuff.
Okay.
And I just wanted to let somebody know about it.
Pulled him over.
I believe this to be Idaho plate. This is the individual that Paige was looking for earlier and that we've dealt with before. The individual is waving hands out window.
Man, what do you got in his trunk? What do you got in this bed of the pickup? What is that? I don't know what that is.
I'm trying to give them light. You guys coming up this way. They're protecting me and I'm trying to protect them, but not shine light on them.
I'm off Brentwood National Park Service. We talked earlier this week, or yesterday actually. What's going on, man?
What?
We talked yesterday.
Talked yesterday.
Yeah. What's going on, dude? We got a call about you.
A call about me?
Yeah. Hey man, stop short.
You got a call about me. I'm out. I'm gone.
Dispatch.
I'm gone.
He's ran on us.
If he really hit the 0 to 60 right now, he could be out of there before they even get in their car and be ready to chase him. Like, if he really hit the 0 to 60 right now, gone. Oh, look how much time it took them to jump into their whip, make a couple calls. Look, he should be gone. They just now hitting the drive on their car. You know, they 0 to 60. You ever heard 0 to 60, nigga? He should be 0 to 60, then 60 to 120 and be gone.
Oh, that dog.
Don't hit nobody in the process. We don't fuck with that.
Just got hit on the road.
Oh, he got hit? He just got hit?
Oh, that dog's got hit on the road.
Oh, shit, a dog got hit.
Oh shit. Dispatch doing 2. He just ran on us. He's flipping around at.
Don't let him hit us, dude.
Oh, he about to hit him?
He nearly hit 3-2. He's got screwdrivers and hard objects in the car, dude.
Okay.
Dispatch, they're up 2. He just swerved at us. He attempted to hit us.
They don't got a dash cam?
Copy, do you want other units?
What's the dash cam?
A firm. We are following him down 89, right across from Lone
Oh, there's like a personal car that's a cop car. It don't got a dash cam. It look like it's a pickup truck too.
Rock right now. Get loud distance. He is heading towards Page. He stopped right at the entrance to Lone Rock.
Stop the vehicle!
He is currently continuing on, driving extremely erratically, headed towards Page.
I wish he had a dash cam.
He's swerving back and forth, man. I think he's intoxicated. He's like sweaty. He's got glassy eyes.
How you know he's sweaty? How the hell you know he's sweaty, nigga? And you ain't got glassy eyes. You can see him. You can see that much out of him while he driving.
Badge 332. This individual appears to be heavily intoxicated, swerving along the road, glassy eyes.
He swerved off the road, hit the dirt.
Yep. He's going to try to make sure we get out of this way.
I'm ready to get out.
Damn, he just crashed into them. They busted at the nigga. Blinking. Reload.
Get out, get out, get out! Get out of the vehicle! Get
on the ground! Get the fuck on the ground!
Get out of the vehicle!
Shots fired! Shots fired! Get on the ground now!
Dispatch 332, shots fired near the Welcome to Arizona sign. All units available.
Damn, that's a horrible way to be driving into Arizona for your first visit to Arizona. You hit the Welcome to Arizona sign and you see a nigga getting popped on the road, getting blicked down by the police in a pickup truck. Goddamn, where am I visiting?
Back up!
I hope I ain't moving here.
Get back in the vehicle!
Yo, real quick. Let's see if my nigga, let's see if this nigga, fucking David is up, bro. We gonna call this nigga. Let's call Dave real quick. Let's do call. We're not gonna do video call. We're gonna do phone. Let's see if he pick up. Real quick. We're gonna see if he pick up. If he pick up, we're gonna do a prank. Let's see.
He's gonna try to make sure we get out of this way.
Man, this shit not ringing. My shit not ringing. My son in Mexico.
Your call has been forwarded.
All right, we're going to try FaceTime real quick. Let's see. But we can't be on the screen because then he going to see me laughing. Yo.
What's good, bro?
Dave was good, bro. How your honeymoon going, gang?
It's good, bro.
How you feeling, man? How the honeymoon?
What'd you say?
I said, how your honeymoon?
It's good, bro. It's good, bro.
You enjoying Mexico?
Yeah, I'm enjoying Mexico.
Yeah, I was on streaming shit earlier, man. They was telling me to shout you out and say what up, see how Dave living. You know what I mean? I let them know you on your honeymoon. They said congratulations.
Yeah, tell him I said thanks.
I got you when I get on tomorrow. I'm in bed right now. I'm about to go to sleep, but before I went to sleep, man, I just called you to say good night, man. Sleep tight.
Oh, yeah, thank you, bro.
Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? I got tucked in. I'm making sure your ass tucked in.
Yeah, I'm just cool, man.
You just cooling? Yeah, man. Wifey sleep?
I'm just cool and watching movies, yeah.
Yeah. Copy. You know, I had to call, man. Just say good night, snuggle up, man. Don't let the bed bugs bite, brother.
Already, gang.
You know what I'm saying?
Man.
You feel
Did
me?
you see what I sent you? Did you see what I sent you?
Nah, I ain't even see it. I'm laid up in bed right now. I thought about you. I'm like, let me call bro. Tell him good night, man. I know you in Mexico. I'm like, I thought about you while I was snuggled up in my jammies.
Hell yeah. Well, Skrilla Baby just got shot.
What?
Like, mad times. Yes.
Damn, well, fuck that nigga. Hopefully he lived, man. I ain't gonna lie, I'm too sleepy to even think about that. I was just so sleepy, falling asleep, and you crossed my mind. I'm like, yo, I gotta call Dave, man. Tell this nigga good night. I gotta tell this nigga, man, snuggle up, get tucked in right. You feel me? I was tucked in. I'm like, I hope my bro tucked in.
I'm good, gang. I'll fly back tomorrow.
Yo, you say you fly back tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll fly back tomorrow.
Damn, copy my hearty. Yo, bro, I ain't gonna lie, you on stream right now. I was pranking you. To see how you react to me telling you I'm tucking you in for good night. Yo, say what up to the stream, gang.
Tell him I said what's good, y'all.
Yo, say what up to 88, man. He was checking on you, bro. He been telling me to check on you for a minute.
What's good, 88? This the views right now, 88.
Yeah, man. Yeah, yo. Oh, let me see. Show us something, man. Show us something. We trying to see that shit.
The views right now.
Hold on. Let me see if I can show the. Let me show the squad. Hold on. Let me show the squad. Hold on. Can y'all see my boy in Mexico?
Yeah, this the views right now.
You on the balcony right now?
Yeah, this ain't no little boy shit. Here.
Fire.
We out here, like, really.
Fire. My boy 88 said cheers, Brody.
Yeah, tell him I said thank you.
Yeah, man. Tap into the stream when you get back, bro. When you get back, jump into the stream so we can chop it up with you. Find out about all your honeymoon endeavors and all that, man. Congratulations to you and wifey, though.
I definitely will. Thank you.
Copy, bro. Love. I'ma holla at you, buddy.
Yeah, all right, buddy.
All right, one. Yo, I was saying everything to try to get this nigga a hint. Like, bro, I'm not supposed to be calling you for this right now.
I'm ready to get out.
See, I'm trying to call my bro Jayami. See if he can go.
No.
Let's see if he can go. Let's see if Jayami. I'm gonna do the same thing. See if he pick up. It's late. He might be asleep. Yeah, niggas sleep. Niggas gotta go to work. I ain't gonna lie.
Please leave your...
Alright, this one, I ain't gonna lie, this would have been a good one. The next nigga I'm about to call, let me see if he pick up. Let me see, I'm gonna try. One time. If he don't pick up, we gonna end it, but let's see. Niggas ain't picking up past 12. Alright, fuck it. Niggas ain't picking up. It's too late.
Shit, get me up!
If they call me back, you know what time it is.
Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out of the vehicle! Get on the ground! Get the fuck on the ground! Get out of the vehicle! Shots fired! Shots fired! Get on the ground now!
Dispatch 332, shots fired, shots fired near the Welcome to Arizona sign.
Back on me!
Yo, imagine this your first time coming to Arizona.
On me, back up, back up! Get back in the vehicle! You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You hit?
I don't think so.
Check yourself.
How are you doing? You check, you check.
All right, I need to reload.
Covering. Is he still in the vehicle?
Still in the vehicle, gun up. Reload.
Your right leg is bleeding. Hey, listen to me. Look at me. My name's... I'm a paramedic. I want to help you, but I
They got the paramedics out here already?
can only
She lying. She the police. I see your badge cam.
do that if you get out of the car. Will you get out of the car and let me help you?
Cat. She no goddamn paramedic. She the police. How you a paramedic with a gun? Since when will you see a paramedic got a gun? Stop the cat, bitch.
Cooperate. Contact. Open the car door.
She lying like shit. She the police.
Heads up, we've got positive contact. He says his right leg's bleeding. I'm trying to get him to cooperate.
She lying like the police be lying like shit, don't they?
Under me, helping him bleed. Go ahead and step out now.
Glove up.
That's it. I'm gonna help you with that bleeding. Just step out. Okay? Step away from the truck.
Yo, that nigga Dave was confused, right? That nigga Dave was like, alright, I'm on my honeymoon though, bro. Let me show you the view. Nigga Dave tried to switch the subject on me. I'm like, he like, yo, Skilla Baby got shot. Let's look that up though. Skilla Baby got shot. Nigga Dave tried to give me some media news when I'm trying to tell this nigga I'm trying to tuck him in for good night.
Put your hands up in the air. You can take him out from...
Let's see what's up with that. Skilla Baby shot up. Let's see what's up with that real quick. Skilla Baby shot. 1 hour. Detroit rapper Skilla Baby shot in targeted shooting, sources say.
Breaking news tonight out of Redford. A popular Detroit rapper has been shot. Good evening.
Free. I hope he make it. I hope he make it.
Everybody, I'm Rupert.
And I'm Mimi Lang. Multiple sources telling Fox 2 rapper Skilla Baby has been shot. And Fox 2's Jessica Dupont joins us live with what we're learning tonight. Good evening, Jess.
Hey, good evening, Amy and Roop. We are out.
Skrilla or Skilla? Oh, wait, Skrilla Baby? I don't know Skrilla Baby. I know Skrilla. I know Skrilla. I don't know Skrilla Baby.
Out along 8 Mile near Beach Daily in...
And nah, Skrilla from Philly. This is a different Skrilla. This Skrilla Baby, I think this the one that was on the 20v1s. That we let me I'm gonna look up. I'm gonna Google it. Skrilla Baby. Or Skilla, not Skrilla. Skilla Baby. Yeah. That's the nigga from the 20v1s. Remember, we liked him in the 20v1s. That's him.
Redford, and as you mentioned, we have confirmed that Skilla Baby, also known as Trevon Gardner, a well-known rapper here in Detroit and really across the country, has been shot. Now behind me you can see that there is some activity going on. The scene mostly cleared at this point. When we were out here earlier, we came up on the scene here on 8 Mile, and there was a black SUV.
That's where Eminem from.
was smashed into the side of a building in a long 8 Mile. It was pretty unbelievable. Dozens of evidence markers marking shell casings. Now, we understand this is described as sort of a drive-by, possibly targeted shooting. Skilla Baby was in a black SUV earlier this evening when that SUV was shot up. We understand he is currently at a local hospital. He had a graze wound to the back of his head, a graze wound to his back, and he was shot in the hand. Now, we understand he was alert as of about a half hour ago, is expected to be okay. Just a very scary situation out here, and police sources are describing this as a targeted shooting. But in terms of a suspect at this point, we don't have any information yet. It's still very, very early. Again, Trevon Gardner, better known as Skilla Baby, a very well-known rapper here in Detroit and across the country, shot earlier this evening. Multiple sources saying that he had 2 graze wounds, also shot in the head. It all unfolded in 8 Mile earlier this evening, ended with his...
Did he get shot in the head or did he get grazed in the head? Because that's 2 different things.
SUV smashing into the side of a building. Now, Redford Township Police are investigating. They got this scene cleared up very, very quickly, and right now they're working to make some repairs to the building that is behind me. But again, we are happy to report, though, that Skilla Baby is alert. Of course,
okay,
Redford Police investigating. If you know anything about this shooting that's described as a targeted drive-by shooting, you're...
All right, so we do know he's stable.
Asked to call Redford Township Police. For now, reporting live, Jessica Dupnack, Fox 2 News.
Well, certainly, Jess, you hear about a shooting, you hear about something that may involve being shot in the head, and your immediate concern is that it's going to be pretty bad. I know that there are prayers going out all over social media for Skilla Baby, but you say it sounds like he's going to be okay.
Yeah, I talked to somebody very close to him, said that he is alert in the hospital, surrounded by loved ones, under high security. Now this...
All right, cool. So he good. He good. We don't know who did it, though. I'm sure it's too early to know who did it. Detroit rapper shot Skilla Baby. You know what's so crazy? I saw this picture, never read the title. This nigga Sadie Nash talking about it, but we don't really need to hear too much because we don't know too much. Florida teen brutally murdered over Yeezy sneakers. What the hell? Florida teen brutally murdered over Yeezy sneakers. What the fuck? Who's killing somebody over sneakers? Yeezy sneakers? Group chat. Let's get to something better. Group chat. R.I.P. Shorty, though. Group chat exposes teen sneakers. I mean, I said group chat exposes teen sneakers. Group chat exposes teen murder. Gruesome secret.
Do you know how much investigation ID
Did we see this?
I watch? Do you know how much...
Oh, we saw this. Damn, we be seeing all the good titles, don't we? That's how you know we be on stream getting to it. We be seeing all the good shit. Teen realizes he's been caught after killing the entire family. It's too long, though. It's 1 hour and 4 minutes. I'm trying to get to something quicker. Let's see. One mistake got his best friend killed. Let's see what this is about.
On October 21st, 2023, Atlanta, Georgia.
I gotta use the bathroom, bro. I'm gonna pee real quick.
Officers responded to a 911 call about a shooting on Jimmy Carter Boulevard. Witnesses reported shots fired and a young man collapsing. By the time police arrived, both the victim and the suspect had disappeared. Police then received another call from officers at Northside Hospital, informing them that a young male had been dropped off with multiple gunshot wounds.
Hey, this is Sandy Springs Police Dispatch. Just had a male roll in Northside Hospital with a gunshot wound. He's currently code. They're trying to resuscitate.
Okay, so he has a gunshot wound?
It's pretty bad. Could you also had a unit down to Northside?
All right, we'll get a call right now.
The victim was later identified as Edward Thompson Jr., a 20-year-old from Atlanta, who was pronounced dead shortly after arrival. Edward was raised in Atlanta, Georgia, where he spent long hours working at a local removals company. Outside of work, his passion for music was a big part of his life, but his greatest joy came from spending time with his family. As a dedicated father, he helped raise 4 children with his girlfriend, 2 of which were his own young daughters. Body cam footage captures the scene at the hospital. Edward's girlfriend, who had been driving the car, and a male passenger appear visibly shaken.
Good morning, y'all. I'm just here to stay with y'all for a little bit. The detective on the way to talk to y'all, okay? All right. Hello, Mom. Like, this is probably the worst thing I've ever been through in my life.
I bet.
While neither sustained physical injuries from the shooting, the emotional toll was immediately evident. Detectives now begin the task of piecing together what happened.
So I got a phone call saying a car pulled up, opened the back door, and slumped over in the seat. Gunshot wound to the head.
Investigators decide that the most
head.
logical place to begin is with Edward's girlfriend, Vanessa, the one who had been driving the car when the shooting occurred. As someone who was not only present during the incident, but also closely
look at her big ass beard belly.
Connected to the victim.
What happened?
Crazy. God damn, you died having a bitch with a beard belly like that?
My boyfriend, he works. I'm a stay-at-home mom. He just went out for today just to have fun at 404 Cafe. So, we're inside of the party. Everything's good. I see him sweating so bad, and he just doesn't feel good. So I was like, you ready to go? Because he has work tomorrow at 8 a.m. So we decided to go to the car or whatever.
Vanessa states that the other passenger was Edward's best friend, Styles Gann. He had driven the couple to a bar called the 404 Cafe. She says they were having a good time at the bar at first, but she noticed that Edward was sweating a lot, which was unusual for him.
Pop the molly, I'm sweating. Woo! Pop the molly, I'm sweating. Woo!
Concerned, she asked if he wanted to leave early, especially since he had work early the next morning. Edward agreed, and the three of them got into the car together, with Vanessa driving. However, before they could start driving, a man appeared seemingly out of nowhere, pointed a gun at Edward, and opened fire.
I'm in the driver's seat, and the guy just walks up, and I see him
cover that beard
like
belly.
this. So I just pull off. I'm just trying to get away from him.
Think real hard. What did this male look like?
He was just a Hispanic guy. He looked young. He didn't look like he was over 20.
Vanessa described the shooter as Hispanic, appearing to be around the same age as the group, likely no older than 20. To investigators, this raised immediate questions. Who was he? And more importantly, why? There was no indication of a robbery, no demand for money, no attempt to take valuables.
Just a rundown shooting.
Shooter's target was clear. This wasn't random. This was personal.
The crazy part is I didn't even hear the freaking gunshot. His best friend, they know each other since they were young. He said that my boyfriend was bleeding, and that's when we pulled over, and I was holding him because I just couldn't believe it. So I'm like, bro, we gotta go to the hospital right now. This is he didn't even deserve it. He's a good dad. He doesn't do anything but put a word.
I need to speak to Styles.
Detectives felt that Vanessa was genuine. Her story was clear, emotionally aligned, and showed no signs of deception. With her account holding up, they shifted their attention to the only other person in the car that night, Edward's best friend, Styles Gann.
This nigga sleeping.
Styles and Edward had known each other since childhood. They were more like brothers than friends. But despite witnessing his best friend gunned down just hours earlier, Styles' behavior was unexpected. He went to sleep. At this point, Styles wasn't a suspect, but something about his calmness didn't sit right.
Do you mind just hanging out in the lobby and we're talking here? Styles?
Yeah, Styles.
Hey, man. Good yourself?
Not super good, man.
I hear you. So, I just need your 100% cooperation, and we can figure out, who tried hurting you guys, okay?
Yeah, so...
Ain't no try. They killed your friend.
Leave, go home. We came out the club. We was probably in the car for no more than,
He definitely ain't pop a molly, because he wouldn't be... His friend was sweating like a motherfucker before he died. This nigga ain't pop no molly, because he would be up. He wouldn't be sleeping.
2 minutes.
Styles told detectives that after leaving the club, he returned to check if another friend needed a ride home. That's when, according to him, things went south.
I proceed to try to look for him, so I go towards the door. I hear some words, and I'm like, everybody's okay? And then the dude, he was like, oh, don't ask me this, don't, blah, 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 blah. You're not my friend. And I would turn around or whatever, he pointed a gun at me. I continued walking to the car, and then that's when he came up to the car with the gun. And then I told her, let's go. She pulled off. I turned around and see my glass shattered and seen Edward Jr. slumped over.
Okay.
I'm like, you bleeding? What's going on? You bleeding? I don't get no response, no nothing.
So what did this guy look like?
But I just know he was Hispanic.
Stiles informed detectives the shooter was Hispanic, corroborating Vanessa's statement. With interviews concluding, investigators went to the crime scene to gather more evidence and try to get a better understanding of what went down that night. When investigators arrived at the scene, they secured security camera footage from a store next to the bar. What they found added a twist to the story, one that changed everything. The footage shows Stiles walking back toward the bar, just as he claimed. Moments later, another man appears, pointing a gun directly at Stiles. Stiles quickly retreats and jumps back into the car. But just seconds after the car drives off, something strange happens. The men on camera begin reacting erratically, ducking, flinching, taking cover. It looks like gunfire, but it looks like it's coming from the car, not towards it. Could the shots that killed Edward have come from inside the vehicle?
Bro, this some YNW Melly type shit, bro. Yo, this is nigga YNW Melly and them. YNW Melly said niggas got hit up by a drive-by. They found shells inside the vehicle. Like, hold up.
Security footage cast doubt on both Vanessa.
Yo, do y'all think YNW Melly innocent, bro? Let me know what y'all think in the chat. What y'all think about YNW Melly? This is a similar situation. That's why I asked.
In Stiles' statements, their story no longer matches what's on tape. Detectives decide to interview them again, starting with Vanessa. This time, they visit her at home.
There's some questions I need to ask. You know, I got video footage from the location.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So please, let's just start from the beginning. Okay. So you see.
I see a whole bunch of guys. They started screaming out, West Side, West Side. It's a certain guy walking up.
Nigga 88 said YNW Melly guilty in his opinion.
He just pulled his gun out and pointing at us. I just remember I just pulled off, and that's when I remember that Stiles shooting up in the air. They started running towards the street and shooting at the car.
So what happened to the gun that Stiles had?
Door.
Where?
I don't know exactly where. I'm too busy driving, trying to get away. But like, Stiles, he didn't like shoot at nobody. It was in the arrow, but the fact that he still did it, I just feel like that triggered them. Because when he was pointing the gun at us, he didn't shoot.
What did that guy look like?
I have his picture.
She now claims that as they were leaving the bar, Stiles fired 2 shots into the air from inside the car. That detail...
But did that... maybe him shooting them 2 shots made them shoot at y'all, which is what got homie killed.
Matches what's seen on CCTV. The men flinching, ducking, reacting to gunfire. Then Vanessa pulls out something unexpected. A photo of the suspected gunman. He was wearing the exact same clothes on his Instagram the night of the shooting. Almost as if he knew eyes were on him, the suspect's Instagram began to change.
Then I was still stalking him. He deleted the pictures. Then he changed his Instagram name. Now today his Instagram's gone.
The detectives then obtained more security footage, this time from the bar's own cameras. The angle is better, the resolution is clearer, and what it reveals is far more than they expected. The narrative didn't just change, it collapsed. The details are shocking. The new footage shows Stiles walking back toward the club, reportedly to check if a friend needed a ride. But on his way, he gets into a confrontation with another man. The exchange is tense. What's said isn't clear, but the man suddenly pulls a pistol and aims it directly at Stiles' head. Stiles backs away, visibly shaken. The man appears to be wearing the exact same clothes as the one in the Instagram photo Vanessa showed detectives. Stiles rushes back to the car, where Edward and Vanessa are waiting. They drive off. It looks like the situation is over. But then, just seconds later, Stiles leans out of the passenger side window and opens fire. He shoots back at the man who threatened him.
What I told you, bro. One of the niggas from inside might have blinked at them niggas, which caused them to shoot back.
That man gives chase, sprinting after the car and firing in return. But he doesn't hit Stiles. He hits Edward.
What I told you. I said that. I said that, bro. I said that.
And he dies shortly after. Now,
they tried to blink at the niggas who ran down on them. The niggas shot back. Killed the other nigga.
Detectives shift their focus to tracking down the gunman who ended Edward's life. Minutes after the shooting, a red truck is seen leaving the area. Surveillance cameras catch it again a few blocks away. Detectives notice something familiar. The passenger's clothing matches the shooter's caught on tape. They run the plates. The vehicle had been involved in a recent accident. A police report had been filed, and every occupant was listed by name. One name jumps off the page: Kevin Pacheco, 20 years old, from Atlanta, and now the prime suspect in Edward's murder. Detectives place a call to Styles.
Got him.
They ask him to come back in. Just a few more questions, they say. But this time it's different. They have the footage. They have a name. And they're giving Styles one last chance to tell the truth about what really happened that night.
Either way, depending on the state they in, they're gonna charge him for his friend murder. Because he shot at the niggas and they shot back, they're gonna charge him for his friend murder, depending on the state.
Okay, so right here, I'm going to have Detective Araya. He's going to come in and just show you a photographic lineup of possible the suspect from Saturday morning, okay? Okay. And then I'll come back and we'll sit down and talk, okay? Good morning, okay.
Damn, he a young kid, bro. Young nigga, man. He tried to get back. Bro. Niggas pointed a gun at his head, walked him down to his vehicle where his gun was, and when he got in the vehicle and they tried to drive off, he tried to shoot at them niggas. But them niggas chased down on him after he shot at them and killed his friend. But he might fuck around and do the time for that.
Detectives present Styles with a photo lineup. They don't tell him who they're looking for. They don't need to. Styles scans the faces carefully, then points. He identifies the shooter.
Oh, he telling.
Without hesitation.
All right, man. So this is Sergeant Work. He was at the scene. So you had some alcoholic beverages that morning. Emotions were running high. You're in a clear state of mind right now, right? Okay. So you pull off. You leave the parking lot.
Nigga was day drinking. He had alcoholic beverages that morning.
Yeah, well, Vanessa was driving. I'm in the passenger.
Correct.
Yeah.
What happens then?
I guess that's when shots was fired. As we're just going, trying to get up out of there, remove ourselves from chaos.
Styles sticks to his story. No mention of the gun, no mention of firing it. But what he doesn't realize is that detectives already have the footage from the bar's parking lot. They've seen everything.
The issue we're running into, Styles, okay? You understand that there were multiple cameras that faced that parking lot, okay?
You don't.
Vanessa's follow-up interview, okay? She's telling me some stuff that you're leaving out, okay?
I just remember I just pulled off, and that's when I remember that Styles shooting up in the air. They started running towards the street and
It do look like he's shooting in the air, though.
shooting at the car.
And you know what you're leaving out.
I'm trying to understand. Like, this is my brother. Like, I'm trying to understand what, like.
I mean, do I have to show you the video?
Yep.
Like, I would like to see. I don't know.
Okay, I'll show you.
Styles isn't budging. He still denies everything. So the detective opens the laptop and presses play. For the first time, Styles is watching the truth unfold, on screen and in front of his face. Now the pressure is no longer just implied. It's undeniable.
Right.
You're in the front passenger seat, like you told me, right?
Passenger.
Okay. This is your car, okay? Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't. Yes, you did.
That's you hanging out the window.
When we was pulling out, Ed maybe fired. I'm not sure, but I'm like.
Maybe fired.
That's you hanging out the front passenger window, man.
I didn't hang out no.
Listen.
Like,
Vanessa's already told me you fired multiple rounds at that parking lot.
Like, I'm telling you, I don't know, man.
You're on video. You're on camera. I'm giving you an opportunity to tell me what happened.
We're here investigating the death of your friend.
I know.
Which I'm sorry for, and I'm sorry you had to experience that.
I know.
Okay? And that's why it's imperative that you be honest with us.
Yeah, as we left, I did as self-defense. I tried to defend
That's
my brother.
self-defense. Self-defense. You was already in the car and gone. That's not self-defense, my boy. You fucked up. You know you fucked up, right? You know you fucked up, right? You know you fucked up, right? You said you were in the car at what time? You were in the car at 11:42.
At 12:15.
What
Yeah.
time?
At 12:15.
Yeah, it was 12:15. Exactly. If I'm not mistaken, it was
Now
12.
you see something? Now you see now. You done fucked up, you know that
You
thing.
know you done fucked up, right?
I see what I'm saying.
No, I thought.
No, so, you know what I'm saying? That you done fucked up now, you know that, don't you?
You know you fucked up, right?
You know you done fucked up, don't you?
You know you done fucked up, don't you?
Styles breaks.
Sorry you had to experience that.
I know.
Okay? And that's why it's imperative that you be honest with us.
Yeah, as we left, I did self-defense. I tried to defend my brother.
Styles breaks.
You know you
He
fucked up,
admits to
right?
firing from
You know you done fucked up, right? You know you fucked up.
the car. He claims it was self-defense and he was protecting Edward. And maybe, in his mind, it was. But here's the truth. The threat was behind them.
Right.
They were already...
You was already dipped. You already dipped. You was gone. Y'all was out of there.
Driving away. He wasn't protecting anyone. He was lashing out.
Mm-hmm.
Out of fear? Yes. The lingering shock of having a gun pointed at his head just moments earlier. Styles didn't start the confrontation. He was reacting to it. But in that moment, he wasn't thinking about consequences.
That's the sad part, bro. He really didn't come there for no drama. But a nigga did up that pipe on him. His friend did the right thing. Let him in the car, drove off with him. Everybody was safe. They was gone. He decided to shoot at the car. They never shot at him. They did point a gun at him, but they never shot at him. Excuse me. In the eyes of the law, once you leaving from the threat, once you leaving, the threat is over. And if you do something to retaliate now, you caused it. You going to jail.
And in that split-second decision to pull the trigger, his best friend paid the price.
Mm-hmm.
How many rounds did you shoot from the car?
I don't know.
What type of gun did you have?
Glock.
Where is this Glock at?
I just threw it.
You threw
I don't know where it's at. I shot self-defense. He shot at our car.
That's not self-defense. You shot first.
Styles insists it was self-defense.
Well, let's see if they could get evidence that they shot at them before they... If they did shoot at them on the way while they was driving away and he shot back, then...
But the threat was gone. They were driving away when he pulled the trigger.
Right.
That's not self-defense. That's retaliation.
You decided to lean out of the vehicle and fired multiple rounds back into that parking lot. Your actions caused that guy to run back up and began firing at your vehicle.
He put a gun on my head.
Okay? There's no
We
doubt he
understand
pointed
that
at your
part.
head.
Threat was over, though.
There's no threat anymore, okay?
I didn't know there was no threat still. I didn't know.
Nah.
I didn't know that.
The jury gonna know.
With Styles now admitting that he fired a gun from the car while leaving the scene,
it's fucked up.
Detectives have little choice. His actions, though claimed to be in self-defense, clearly occurred after the immediate threat had passed. The confession leaves no ambiguity. He pulled the trigger when they were already driving away.
Facts.
After reviewing the evidence in his own statement, detectives formally placed Styles under arrest.
All right, Styles, go ahead and stand up. Put your hands behind your back. You're being placed under arrest.
It's a different type of conversation now.
I didn't kill nobody.
The detectives then face one of the most difficult parts of their job, informing Styles' mother that her son has been arrested and is now facing serious charges. It's the kind of news no parent is ever prepared to hear.
I think they about to tell him he getting locked up for his friend's murder. I'm telling you, if your actions cause a nigga to die during the crime, they charging you with the murder.
As they deliver the update, her reaction is exactly what you'd expect from any loving mother.
As they're driving and turning onto Jimmy Carter Boulevard, Styles decides to hang out the front passenger seat window and begin firing his handgun.
No,
okay.
A gun pointed at his head.
So Styles' actions is what caused a shootout in the parking lot. Unfortunately, Styles is being placed under arrest.
Are they gonna tell us what you're under arrest for? Yeah, mama can't take it. Her heart about to fail. Sad, man. It's sad, bro. The pain we cause our mothers while we doing dumb shit in the street. Like, I regret Every time my mom's had to come see me out of jail and come try to get me out of a jail and come visit me before I'm getting I ain't gonna lie, man. I definitely owe my mother a lot. Because I definitely had to see my mother's face when, you know what I'm saying? Even for dumb shit that I ain't even do. I'm just caught up in just because I'm me.
The detectives now turn their full attention to Kevin Pacheco. Using details from the truck's registration and the names listed in the accident report, they track him to an apartment complex not far from the crime scene. Officers move in quietly and make the arrest without incident. Kevin is taken into custody and transported to the station, and the detectives are hoping he'll fill in the remaining gaps of what really happened that night.
That's the homie. Wait, who the? Oh, this the nigga with the denim tears jacket, or this the nigga that was? This another nigga that was in the car with him.
October 21st, 2023, I responded to a shooting at that 404 cafe. Okay? You know you were there, right?
They said I was there.
Okay, there's video.
That's him. Oh yeah, that's him. Denim tears. He the nigga who shot the shit up. He the nigga who shot. He the nigga who technically murdered the nigga.
The exterior of the club.
I
This
think
is your
he the one
time
that
to tell
murdered
me
him.
what happened that night. You're on surveillance cameras.
Kevin appears emotionally detached, cold even. For someone facing such serious accusations, his lack of emotion is striking. Just flat, vacant responses. And while everyone processes pressure differently, most innocent people facing a murder charge would at least show concern, fear, or desperation to clear their name. Kevin? Nothing.
I don't even remember.
You don't remember anything?
Okay. This is from the surveillance cameras in the.
He gonna say he don't remember because he pulled the gun on a nigga, pointed it at his head, and then ended up shooting up a whip, and a nigga died. So he think he might be on the hook for murder, which he might be. Let's see.
Parking lot.
It all depends on the state you in. Some states, the nigga who shot back at the car might get off, even though he pointed a gun at you, or he might get charged with some other shit. Possession of a gun, pointing a gun at a nigga. But the nigga who caused the murder still get charged with the murder. Means the nigga who didn't even kill nobody get charged with the murder.
Shows you pointing a gun at this other individual.
I see myself holding a bottle right there.
What was in your hand? It's not a bottle.
So that night you had a gun, right?
I don't even remember. I don't even have a gun. I don't even own a gun.
We have video evidence that is very hard to dispute. Why don't you just explain to me what happened with you and this other gentleman? Did he disrespect you in front of your boys?
Nah.
What about gunshots in the parking lot? You remember hearing those? You want to talk, you're just afraid to talk. Okay? I can see it in your eyes.
So there's no way like I can have like an attorney with this or something?
Kevin denies everything.
Smart.
Says he wasn't there. Claims he doesn't own a gun. When detectives press harder, his answers grow shorter and more vague. Then, almost like he knows the walls are closing in, he stops talking altogether. He asks for a lawyer. The interview is over.
Well, we're gonna get you transported to the jail.
But why?
For murder, Kevin.
Oh, so they charging him for the murder. Okay, so they just gonna charge the other nigga for shooting.
Good luck to you, man.
Both men, Styles Gann and Kevin Pacheco, are facing serious charges. Felony murder, aggravated assault, possession of a firearm during the commission of certain felonies, reckless conduct, and unauthorized discharge of a firearm within 50 yards of a public highway. According to jail records, both Gann and Pacheco are currently being held at the Gwinnett County Detention Center, awaiting their day in court. Edward Thompson Jr. was a devoted father, son.
Man, rest in peace to bro right here. He really ain't even had nothing to do with nothing. He didn't even get out the car that day. He wasn't involved in a nigga getting a gun pointed at him, nothing. He was just a random nigga in the car. Rest in peace, man.
And friend. His dedication to his family and his kindness and loyalty will always be remembered. He leaves behind children who adored him, family who treasured him, and friends who will forever hold him in their hearts.
Damn, bro. Rest in peace to bro. He lost his life because his homie decided to fire after he, you know what I mean. Teen killer realized murder was caught on camera. Killer boyfriend thinks he can outsmart detective. Let's watch this one.
Royal court mode.
I like these. When the nigga think he can outsmart detectives and then he get caught, dumbass nigga. Killer boyfriend thinks he can outsmart detectives. Let's go.
Hurry! I need your help. My girlfriend's hurry! Hurry again! She's been shot!
That nigga like Saucy Santana.
Oh, my girl!
Yo, this nigga like Saucy Santana with braids.
Hurry! Hurry again! She's been shot!
Either Saucy Santana or that CC nigga. Bodyguard CC nigga. Y'all know who that Bodyguard CC nigga is? He like just Saucy Santana too.
Hurry! She's gone, man. I can tell. She's gone.
This frantic call was made by a worried boyfriend who found his lover in a horrifying state.
I think I heard her say, Draco, and then I heard a gunshot. Draco's on the run for some warrants or something like that. He hasn't been able to get a job no more or get no money. So he's been just trying to get money.
But the officers were soon to be realized that he wasn't as good as he was posing to be.
Me out of here because this looks really bad. I'm famous as I'm on the radio all the time and I'm in the backseat of a police car.
I got you, honey. Hold on.
Whatever you guys need from me for us to find him, get him, and convict him, I'm with it, bro.
Why would he give up Draco if he set it up? Why would he want us to know it, you know? It just doesn't make sense. Did Draco do it for you?
No, what? No, what?
Okay.
No.
He'd thought to get away easily with it until they uncovered a lead that would blow the case wide open.
It was cameras everywhere. He made me charge batteries every week, so I know there was cameras. He took them down.
It all began on December 9th, 2022 at 2:29 p.m. when the Gwinnett County, Georgia police were called into a busy shopping area of Snellville.
I'm here. It's an emergency. This is a highway. It's at Royal Motors. I was trying to get an ambulance. Somebody that came in with a mask and all black and a jacket with a rifle going across his chest. There's a female that was there. He told her to get on the floor. And he shot one time. Okay, is she alive right now? Is she breathing? I took off running. And once I heard the shot, I was gone. I'm all across the street. The owner just walked into the store.
As soon as the police reached the car dealership, they met with a horrifying sight.
Where's the lady that shot? Inside. Where's the suspect?
Here, I just got here.
Yep.
We're here, police. If you're inside, make yourself known.
Looks like somebody down back here. Watch that door. Start rendering to her. Somebody on me? Squeeze.
No. I'm holding the back door. Back door's open.
Let's go. Yep. Go. Clear. I don't have a pulse.
The victim was identified as 34-year-old Courtney Owens.
Woman down.
What I have is from the witness. The guy walked up, went into business, already like 4 arms with a rifle, went in, killed her.
What is her name?
Courtney Owens.
The back door has been open. We cleared the business, everything.
Back door things.
Inside.
Okay, good.
Courtney was shot once in the right side of the head, and the law enforcement was able to recover a single .556 rifle casing near her body.
Ah, man. Niggas hit her with that rifle. Whoever that nigga was with the rifle on his chest, 5.56. Yeah, he did it.
They also recovered her phone and sent it over to the lab for investigation. While they tried to find any possible leads around the crime scene, other officers were already canvassing the area. They found the man who had called 911.
Just kind of what happened today? Or like, where were you?
Right there on the chair. I was sitting by waiting for the owner. Yeah. He said he would be here in 15 minutes. The guy came in, he just went straight to the back. Got on a rifle going across his chest.
Like slung across his?
Like a sling? Thought he was a security or something.
Okay. Well, did you have any like thing on his face or anything?
Yeah, he had a COVID mask. And then the female, she came in 2 minutes later. Yeah. She was just standing right here at the desk on the phone. 2 minutes later, she went over there and said Draco or Clayco, called him that, Draco or Clayco. Yeah. And she was on the phone still, walked back there. And then after like 30 seconds or whatever they were talking about, he said, get on the ground. But it was so calm, like it didn't even seem like it was real. And she got on the ground, and then I heard a shot. As soon as I heard the shot, I just took off running out the door.
He was here to purchase a car and was waiting for the owner to finalize paperwork. After hearing the shot, he immediately ran across the street to the drugstore.
I don't blame him. He ain't got no firearm. He ain't got no gun. Ain't nothing he could do. Nigga got a rifle in here. He just killed the female. You know he'll definitely up it on you. Get up out of there.
Yeah, trying to go safety, dude.
Did you see where he went?
No, I didn't look back behind.
What did he look like?
He was tall, slim, black. About your height, maybe a little shorter. But he had on all black shoes.
They then went to Courtney's boyfriend, 41-year-old Stoney Williams, who was also her business partner. As the officer began interviewing him, he revealed some shocking details.
Okay, so tell me the backstory.
We were breaking up, and it was an amicable breakup. We had our ups and downs, you know, but we were coming to a healthy conclusion to the We were being friendly, we were saying we're just gonna be friends. She didn't want to be in the car business anymore, which was fine. And she was like, I need some money to start over my life. And I was like, I just said, I'm gonna give her 15 grand.
Yeah.
My lawyer drew up the paperwork for it and all this stuff.
They both were in a relationship for several years and co-owned the dealership business. But now Courtney decided to end both the things with him, and he even agreed to it. He claimed to have agreed on everything she wanted. Then he dropped a bombshell, a name that could be the biggest breakthrough in the case.
Today, she got here. I don't know exactly what time she got here. I was running some errands. I went to the bank and pulled out the money I was giving her. The notary said he was going to be late. I told her, I said, the notary running late. So I'm stopped to the bank and then I'll be there. Coming back from the bank, I FaceTime her. I was like, hey, baby, I'm coming back. I'm on my way now. And I think I heard her say, Draco. And then I heard a gunshot. I was on FaceTime with her. I was down the street, though.
Like, let's see if he's telling the truth.
Okay.
I kept saying hello. She didn't say nothing back.
Did you hear any male voices or
I
anything?
didn't hear anybody else crying. I think this is kind of my fault. Draco had to asking me for money.
Stoney claimed Draco was his friend, but didn't know his real name, and just a few hours before the shooting, he'd shown up at their workplace. Then he revealed another incriminating piece of information that would link Draco further to the incident.
I told him, I said, look, I don't have it right now. And I usually give it to him. I usually look out for him all the time. And he came up here today, and he tried to sell me a gun. And I was like, I don't want to buy a gun, man. I don't have no money. Then I was like, man, I'm parting ways with Courtney. I'm gonna give her this 15 grand. You know, we going our separate ways. You're not thinking that he'll do something to her. We family.
He further stated that Draco couldn't do something like this, but the investigators had their doubts.
So he told her she was gonna have them bands.
How long have you known him?
15 bands.
Why would he do this?
I think he needed the money.
Do you owe him money?
No. Draco's on the run for some warrants or something like that. He hasn't been able to get a job no more and get no money. So he's been just trying to get money.
But she didn't even have the money yet.
You didn't know that.
What kind of car does he drive?
He don't have a car. I know.
Does he live nearby?
I don't know where he live at right this second. I have no idea. Like I told you, he on the run.
Do you have cameras and stuff in your business?
Oh, we've had cameras, and we got broken into. The people wore masks. They cut all the cameras and messed up everything. And it's no point.
Okay.
For now, Stoney was allowed to go by the officer.
Let's see. He might be lying, bro. I believe him, but I don't believe him. Something about him is fishy. He's still a suspect to me.
But he had to provide one important piece of information to them.
Get out of here, because this looks really bad. I'm famous. I'm on the radio
Famous.
all the time, and I'm in the
We don't know you.
I got you, honey. Hold on.
We don't know you.
You can get out.
Thank you.
Do you have Draco's number?
Detectives ran Draco's number through their official database, and they did find a match. This number belonged to a 23-year-old man named Wesley Vickers, who was from Atlanta, Georgia. He even had prior convictions for misdemeanor battery and identity theft. They suspected it could be Draco, and to be sure of it, investigators confirmed it was Stoney.
Okay. He ain't lying? Okay.
Who's that? That's him? Cool.
By now, they had their prime suspect in the picture, and the leading officer was ready to let Stoney go. But at the same time, something about the case still wasn't sitting right.
Right.
He's being honest. I believe him.
Why is Draco coming here and killing this girl?
He said that Draco already is 1099, has warrants, and is on the run and needs some money.
I almost feel like this was a setup, like a hit, but now he's throwing Draco under the bus.
Right.
No, why would he give up Draco if he set it up? Why would he want us to know it, you know?
I mean, I would take his phone.
They needed to clear up if the shooter had stolen any items, making it an attempt of burglary as well.
Hey, Stone, can we do a walkthrough real quick? Make sure you can't recognize anything stolen? So nothing standing out?
I know I can see. There's nothing for anybody to take, really.
No.
So you did get the cash?
It's right here.
Throughout the investigation, Stoney remained entirely cooperative with the officers and showed them the cash.
Yeah, imagine he was supposed to give the nigga the money instead of giving her the money. He was supposed to give the nigga who killed her the money instead of actually giving her the bread to break bread off the business.
She was supposed to give to Courtney. Further corroborating, he was willing to let Courtney part ways with her.
Did you just pick that money up?
From the bank, right there. Whatever you guys need from me for us to find him, get him, and convict him, I'm with it, bro.
I have to take your phone.
That's fine, too.
Okay.
However, one thing stood out about him that could alter the entire course of the investigation.
We just realized one of the phones he had, he just factory reset.
He factory reset.
Everything on my phone is 100% legal.
I don't.
So just listen.
What's the passcode?
Just listen. Hear me out. I do everything that I can to help you with this situation, but I'm not the passwords for my phones. Come on.
He refused to give passwords to the officers. This behavior put him on the radar.
Definitely gonna put you on the radar. I ain't gonna lie. I don't believe in giving my password to nobody. But if it's about a murder investigation type shit and they trying to book me for the shit and I know I ain't do it, I fucking take the password, bro. Only look for what you looking for, nigga. Like, but reason why I don't want to give my password, I be talking to niggas about their personal shit. I be talking about a lot of shit. But anything that I talk about on my phone that's crazy, I delete it after talking about it. Like, if it's some I don't really talk about nothing crazy through text messages because we know how to talk. But anyway.
Prompting officers to question their own decisions.
He pissed me off a little bit because he started with the phones, but he was honest with me. He was like, I have illegal on my phone. I do think he has some other stuff going on.
Yeah, probably. I believe it. Nah, I believe it because niggas be having other shit going on their phone. It might not even be something that they directly got going on, but like, you know, niggas, you be talking to them. It ain't nothing crazy, but it could attach you to your homies. You don't want that on your phone. Like, you don't want you want to give your police your phone, and now they looking at all the conversations you and your homies ever had. Like,
I want us to get into his phone. If he set this girl up with Draco, why would he give me Draco? It just doesn't make sense.
The thing that my head isn't wrapping around is the fact that this guy would so easily turn in this other guy unless he has absolutely nothing to do with it.
I believe him in regards to...
I don't. I think he has something to do with it.
If he and Draco planned this, why would he give us Draco?
Right.
Yeah, it's covering
Draco
your
will
trail.
flip
It's
him.
covering your tracks.
It's not covering the tracks. It's giving us the tools that we need.
True. If he had a...
Because if Draco get caught, he could flip him. He could flip and be like, this nigga paid me for it.
Part in this, why give up the other guy that knows that? Because if we get Draco and Draco's gonna be like, well, he paid me to set him. Why would he
Exactly.
that?
In the criminal element, you don't have executions for no apparent reason. There's some kind of link between this.
As of right now, it points towards just a robbery, knowing that she would have $15,000 on him.
Now the officers had two possible motives in front of them for this murder to happen, but they were sure of one thing.
Stoney heard Courtney say Draco, an independent witness inside of the business. He saw a female walk in and say Draco. So to me, that puts him at the scene. That together, I think, was pretty good. Probable cause.
They obtained a warrant against Draco, and the fugitive unit was deployed to track him down. But one unsettling question lingered in the officers' minds.
It feels good to identify the suspect really quickly, just to get some closure for the family, but I feel like there's a lot more detail to it. Very curious as to what led up to this. Why not just try to rob her instead of straight up execute her?
As investigators hunted for Draco, a detective
Like,
from
why would he kill her? Because he didn't get the money? She ain't had the money.
the nearby town of Fairburn reached out after catching wind of the case.
But if he thought she had the money and she didn't give it up, he might kill her.
She had some crucial information that could be the biggest breakthrough. She was investigating a drive-by shooting that took place at Courtney's friend's house. Surprisingly, it had happened just one day before the murder. Courtney had driven there, met with some friends, and unknowingly stepped into the middle of something far more dangerous than she realized.
So this is what happened. Miss Owens drove to his house and they all went to a bar in Atlanta. His car was shot up at the house while they were gone.
She continued to describe the harrowing moment of a drive-by shooting where Courtney's friend's car was shot at 2
That's a great gun, M&P, Smith & Wesson, right?
dozen times, and his house was also struck. This was just the beginning. Another twist was about to unfold when she presented the key evidence that could link the two shootings.
The casings to try to compare them with the ones that y'all found on scene.
These might be scary.
They're from a rifle.
Nah, that
I believe it's going to be a 223 or 556.
Yeah.
But that's the same head stamp that was at your homicide.
Right. Same bullet Shorty got killed with.
Hell yeah.
This revelation brought new clarity to the case. The detective presented a Brandon caliber casing as key evidence, which was found at the location of a shooting that occurred just a day before Courtney's murder. During that instance, she'd been present with a friend. The casing from that incident was confirmed to match one later found near her body. This direct match strongly implicated Draco as the person responsible for the shooting. With this crucial link established, the detective also revealed what Courtney had believed about the incident.
We're gonna run it through ballistics. Her incident happened the night before at a place the victim was at. Well, she wasn't there at the time, but she would have been at it.
The victims stated that Draco has been following them.
Everything Courtney told the police seemed to point directly to Draco. But just when the case appeared to be heading in a clear direction, a detective shared further information, stating that Courtney had called her the day after the drive-by incident. During that call, she revealed a crucial piece of information about Stoney that would completely change their perspective on him.
Hello? Hi, this is Detective Ashley with the Fairburn Police Department.
Hi, thanks for calling. I got a phone call from him today, but I never said anything about the incident. So he said, I hired a private investigator, and I've had one now for 41 days. So I know about what you've been doing, and I know you've been having sex with a guy in Fairburn.
Courtney said she never mentioned the drive-by incident to Stoney, but he knew she was dating a man whose house was shot up.
On my phone, it said that my SIM card was changed. So I called T-Mobile, and T-Mobile stated that someone came to the store and got a new SIM card. I think that's how he got access to that information.
Wow,
She believed Stoney had cloned her SIM card and was able to see her texts and location.
If you have any additional things, you can just send it to my email. Thank you. You're welcome.
To clarify what actually happened in Fairburn, authorities decided to review the ring camera footage of the drive-by.
This is when the guy's house got shot up. That's a lot of shots.
I mean, less than 24 hours, he's using the same gun to commit a murder.
Right.
The shooting had happened the day before, which eliminated the possibility of this case being a robbery. While assembling all the information, it led detectives to a crucial breakthrough. Stoney might be the hidden mastermind behind the hitman. If so, officers were ready to confront him.
Hello?
I told you, I never trusted him from the jump.
Tony, it's Detective Carter.
Hey, detective, how are you?
Good.
Hey, detective.
I was contacted
hey,
by another
detective.
police agency, Fairburn. And so they had an investigation that started the day before where they actually had talked to Courtney. And she kind of like said that like you guys were going through some stuff and like you were kind of tracking her.
I was definitely tracking her. But she was saying that we were going to start our relationship over again and that she was, you know, this and that. I'm very cautious
Yeah.
about the people that are around me.
Yeah.
Because people lie to get certain things out of me. I want people to be honest with me, so I always fact check people.
As he spoke, the police seized the moment, pressing him with a series of pointed questions. Then came the one question that had the power to shift all attention onto Stoney, confirming Courtney's suspicions in a way no one could deny.
She told the detectives in Fairburn that someone had bought a SIM card like for her phone. Was that you?
It wasn't me, but I know about it.
Can you tell me a little bit about that?
I don't want to discuss that.
Oh, now you don't want to discuss it.
Did Draco do it for you?
No, what? No, what?
Okay.
No. And
That's what I was looking for. I was
happened
just trying to ask for
ever?
clarity. Her house or not her house, but a car that she was in got shot up the day before. Well, the shell casings from that scene matched the ones from this scene too.
Holy.
I don't think you had anything to do with the homicide. But I think Draco's your homeboy, and you probably asked him for some help. Was he like tracking her for you, like kind of being like a PI for you?
No.
Like one of your fact checkers?
No.
No.
Did you have a private investigator with her?
All right, so, well, now I see that you're looking at me for stuff.
I want to be able to explain away the suspicion of you. Does that make sense?
But it wasn't me. I wasn't upset with her. We break up and make up all the time. That's what we do. We've been doing it forever and a day.
They then confronted him with what they initially suspected to be the motive. It was even brought to light by him, making it even more critical to get the answers.
So the discussion we had on scene with the $15,000 and Draco thinking the money was on her at the time.
Yeah.
I think that the fact that the incident happened the day before proves that the money wasn't the motive. You get what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying.
So you
but
can't.
It had to be the money. That was the motive. Draco came in asking for money.
But like, why shoot up another house that she was at the day before?
Have they found out if her and Draco were going through something, or?
Do you think it's possible they did?
I mean, we all knew each other. We used to spend the night in the houses together. I'm going to tell you this, detective, so you can know this. Regardless of whatever me and her went through, I had absolutely nothing to do with her getting murdered. I'll take a lie detector test. Anything. I'll do that free will. I don't know if you know, but this whole thing for me is just really, really hard.
I believe it. I think you really cared about her.
I still do. All right.
All right, bye, sir.
Bye-bye.
All these discoveries made the detectives question their own findings, as they now clearly suspected that Stoney had a motive to harm Courtney based on the fact that he'd been tracking her after their breakup. This made him even more suspicious. Even though Stoney attempted to trick them with his words, the investigators did not fall for it. Yet, one question still bothered them.
That to me is not. I don't know. The money thing made sense when it was just the money
Doesn't
thing,
make sense
but now it doesn't make sense.
Now it sounds like he wanted her dead, and he was going to do that at whatever he had to do.
Right.
The officers believed that the drive-by incident preceding the murder was a warning from Draco to Courtney. Initially, Draco had planned to kill her, which he eventually carried out the next day. Now, amidst all this, they need to uncover the connection between her and Draco, as well as determine if Stoney was involved or not. They knew only Draco could provide these answers, so finding him became more crucial. Along with the search for him, the investigators received other news confirming Draco's involvement.
The shell casings, they're both entered into ballistics IQ, and they showed to be a match and fired from the same gun.
The ballistics result also revealed that the casing from a drive-by shooting and Courtney's murder were fired from the same firearm, indicating that Draco could no longer evade the police.
Definitely not a
Furthermore, his
coincidence.
involvement also sparked a significant theory among the authorities.
I do think Stoney knew about the drive-by. I think Draco, as his private investigator, he set him up to start following her, and he wasn't supposed to kill her. It was supposed to be something else. I think that there is definitely more to the story.
Despite having all the evidence, Draco was nowhere to be found. This unsettled the authorities even more, fearing that if he had escaped, Stoney could also slip away. Just as they were on the verge of losing hope, their fear was about to fade when they received an unexpected call.
So I got a call this morning from the fugitive unit, and they located Draco, Wesley Vickers, indicator. They were able to take him into custody and brought him up to headquarters.
After 4 weeks of murder, the police had finally apprehended Draco. All that was left now was to confront him and get the truth out.
All right, so this is about Courtney Owens being murdered last month. I've been investigating this since the day it happened. I've also talked to a lot of people, including Stoney. He's giving us some stuff, but I feel like there's a lot more to the story. So that's why I brought you here. I wanted to give you that opportunity.
All right, we looking at him. Let's see what he's saying.
Well, you're staring at me.
I didn't kill Quinn.
Who did?
I was there. I was there around the time.
Although he did admit being at the crime scene, but he then revealed something that was truly shocking. A potential new revelation that had been hidden until now.
Tell me what happened.
Tell me what happened.
I was in the dealership. And I came back to the front and was chilling and stuff like that. And Courtney, she was already in there.
And then what happens?
I'd be sitting at different computers and watching YouTube, John like that.
Okay.
Then I was talking to Courtney. She was trying to call Stoney. And this one, the other dude, the one who actually did it, he came in. He walked in and he looked around. Then I went to Courtney. And we talked to her. Yeah, this one, Stoney called. She said something, and you see what you get somebody into or something like that. And she said something, and then he just shot. When he did it, like, it was over with, like, they already ran out.
Why didn't you try to get help?
Then with the gym anyway. At least for about 5 years, my probation.
I know, but you could have still called 911 or something.
Then something, you just left her to die.
Yeah.
He did, but
damn.
Did it real life? This ain't no video game.
This shooter came as a shock to the investigators, as until this point, they'd suspected Draco to be the shooter. With limited information about this new suspect, they pressed Draco for more details, and the situation only worsened.
Right where she was shot, is that where she fell?
Yeah.
So when you left, you had to go out that back door. Did you step over her body?
I don't want to say her body was like blocking the door, like blocking the whole door. It was so bad. I tried to go up there. Stoney told me not to go. Told me that everybody thinking I killed her.
You were close to Courtney, huh?
Yeah, they were like a sister to me.
Draco admitted he'd left Courtney in that vulnerable state despite thinking of her as a sister. But this itself is not a crime. But what was about to come was going to change the course of the interrogation. Detectives were about to confront him with a different approach, which would ultimately lead them to the sinister truth.
The incident in Fairburn.
Yeah.
Was that you?
Well, really, but I know y'all think it's me.
Do you know who did it? I've listened to you and I've heard you out. You're leaving some stuff out. Right now is the time for you to come clean because I know you did this.
Damn.
There's nobody else. Half the you told me is and I can prove it wrong right now. My thing is, why would you do that? Why? You have no motive that I know of. Stoney is the only one who has a motive. And then guess what he did? Immediately threw your under the bus. He doesn't care about you. I'm the only one being real with you right now. So, let's start over. Give me the background. What's going on?
This was the final blow when Draco realized that he was being put under suspicion. At that moment, he realized his facade was crumbling and the investigators were already onto him. With nowhere left to hide, Draco was about to break, but what he revealed next would expose everything.
Man, putting me up in the West. I did go out there to Fairburn. I went and did everything there.
Oh shit.
Out there in Fairburn. I was told that the car didn't get shot.
To send the message.
Yeah. And I did get paid to do that.
Told you he was going to end up snitching.
To do what?
He was going to end up telling us everything.
To do this to Courtney.
Who paid you?
Stoney paid him.
Damn.
Yeah,
told you.
Dealership.
I don't know why he was snitch on this nigga.
I talked to Stoney.
Dumbass nigga. He thought he wasn't going to tell?
Basically crying it up. He like, man, we kind of do this. I guess she was going to sue. First charges, so I don't really know.
He thought because he didn't pay him, he thought because he never gave him the 15 bands that he was going to get away with this shit. Don't matter. You still told him that you was going to give him this money to do it, and he did it.
30,000.
As his confession unfolded, it peeled back the layers of Stoney's dark reality. Draco claimed that Stoney had told him Courtney was threatening to sue him. But then came the revelation that truly stunned the officers. The money at the center of it all wasn't meant for what they'd initially believed,
right?
As the true purpose was something more sinister.
What was he supposed to give you?
Like 15. I supposed to came in, robbed both of them. Her and Stoney. But to shoot her. But I was gonna shoot one phone. Yeah. If she was there too though.
Tell me about how it went.
If he was there too though.
When he came in, I came from the back. My initial thought was that cheating out. I just let her know like.
Bro, Stoney dumb as hell, bro. He really thought his hitman wasn't gonna tell on him after the hitman found out that he told on him. Dumbass nigga, they got both sitting in jail.
What going on, like, and just be like, Jay, get out of town. But when she came in, she like, well, Draco went. She got the cushion and tripping out. She kept saying my name and just like that. That would have made me just spaz like that. I want honest for y'all. I want honest for Courtney.
Yeah.
That's good.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you should do.
Big man to do that.
Yeah.
Draco, being the murderer, came as an utter shock to the officers.
Yep.
But what truly stunned them was the unexpected involvement of Stoney.
Right.
The initial denial of him not being involved in Courtney's murder had entirely changed now.
I am so shocked. I was back in Stoney in the beginning, thinking he didn't have anything to do with the actual murder, but I was completely wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Now we have a story that actually makes sense. I think that even though he did something very bad, I think that he did care about Courtney in some twisted way. He did feel kind of guilty, and this was his way of getting it off his chest.
But here's the twist. Despite everything against him, Stoney was still on track to get away with the murder. And soon, we'll see how exactly.
I've been watching the YSL case, and I watched the crooked things that the judge did in that case. So many crooked things that the DA did in that case. And I kept saying the whole time, man, they did that to me. Man, they did that to me.
The detective's job didn't end there. They had to deliver this news to the family who'd been desperately waiting for answers about their beloved daughter's murder.
Hello? Hey, is this Miss Owens?
How you doing?
Good. I've got some good news. Draco was arrested this morning.
Hey!
He confessed to everything and stated that he was actually hired by Stoney.
Wow. Did he explain why they wanted to kill him?
So his explanation is that Stoney wasn't happy with the way the breakup was going, the business transactions were going.
So I think you and God bless y'all for actually doing your job and doing a great job.
Absolutely, yeah. And I appreciate you guys, and I'm so sorry. This is the worst thing that anybody could ever go through.
Thank you so much.
This news gave a little relief to the grieving family. They now shifted their focus to investigating Stoney's background, where they discovered that his past was tainted with past convictions for burglary and child endangerment. Just when the detectives believed they'd learned everything about Stoney, 3 days later, new information surfaced, revealing his unknown actions.
Well, I'm Detective Carter. Thank you for coming out here.
A former employee of the car dealership came forward to expose Stoney's lies to the police.
So it was cameras everywhere. He made me charge batteries every week, so I know there was cameras. He took them down.
Did you work the day before?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so that day the cameras were still there. Okay, and then you came back to work the day after the incident. And did you notice that the cameras weren't there that
I
day?
definitely noticed they weren't there.
And also when she did go back to work, he did tell her if the police come in to say no comment and to contact the attorney.
Yeah. He wanted me to lie and say there was no camera, that we never had cameras.
His sickening actions didn't stop there. There was more to be uncovered. When officers received the forensic results of Courtney's phone, it revealed that he'd even tried to contact her on the night of the drive-by shooting. The communication revealed on that night Stoney had contacted Courtney multiple times, even going as far as visiting her apartment and recording himself on video.
I come here looking for comfort after all we've been through. And you're not even here. Really, babe, you got me out here knocking, and you're not.
What the hell? The hell?
Crazy.
Now they'd gathered all the evidence against Stoney to prove his involvement in Courtney's murder. Police had arrest warrants for Stoney Williams for felony murder and aggravated assault for Courtney Owens. As they began their search for him, he was nowhere to be found. But their efforts paid off, and finally, after 3 months, Stoney was arrested while playing golf in Texas. Meanwhile,
while playing golf,
Wesley Vickers, also known as Draco, was found guilty of murder and sentenced to life without parole. Finally, in March 2024, Stoney Williams entered an Alford plea of conspiracy to commit murder and was sentenced to 10 years.
He got 10 years. That's crazy. Sheesh, man. Let's see what's on the homepage, gang. She's a fraud. Remy Ma panics after being exposed. Her leaked audio. Let's see the audio, bro.
Remy Ma, who is still married to Papoose.
Shout out to Flock.
And got a child with Papoose, tried to expose Papoose today on the internet unprovokingly, and it backfired tremendously. The last time I covered Remy Ma and Papoose, Remy Ma was exposing Papoose for being sorry our publicity team been putting out fake stories on me every day to make me look bad and him look like God's gift for too long. I begged Papoose to put out something to stop this.
Said he hasn't retained her yet. How am I refusing to sign something? You don't even got a lawyer and retainer. Oh, I just called my lawyer. I got a meeting with her on Saturday. Let people say that, infidelity ain't have nothing to do with our breakup. You know that. I've never ever been with somebody that was just holding me down, not doing that. I was paying rent from jail. Now he's a wife. Let it go. No.
Remy, you did that nigga dirty. Shut up.
Remy Ma is calling Papoose bro, calling him all these names. And then
that's crazy.
She got with the bootleg Papoose.
Yeah, like, come on. Look who you with.
She got with the off-brand Papoose. Somebody who looks like Papoose, kinda. Don't rap as good as Papoose. Ain't as successful as Papoose.
Bro, we don't even gotta watch this video. We know the same old story, gang. Let's be honest. Come on. DDG pressed Duke Dennis for stealing India Love at Streamer University. I ain't gonna lie, that Streamer University shit going through the roof. Nigga posted this shit 57 minutes ago, 8.1 views. Okay. Streamer University going through the roof. Let's see what we got. Jim Jones sent shots on Instagram reigniting the beef with Max B and Cameron. Did he? Really? I didn't kill that girl. Blaming a friend to escape murder. Let's see. Let's type in.
On Sunday, July 10th, 2022, just after midnight in Tulsa, Oklahoma, detectives receive an urgent call from Hillcrest Hospital security. A woman bleeding heavily from a chest wound has been dropped off outside the ER. The man who brought her is also wounded with a bullet hole through his forearm.
Damn.
Talk to police. Hi, I'm with security. Hillcrest, Maine. We have a gunshot victim that just entered our ER. It's a female. She may be either Native American or Hispanic.
Okay, we'll get somebody over there.
The woman is 49-year-old Tabitha Sinclair. In less than an hour, she will sadly pass away. What starts as a frantic emergency rapidly unravels into a deadly mystery, entangled with stolen property, betrayal, and a murder that will shock those closest to her. As detectives rush into Hillcrest Hospital, they track down the on-duty doctor for a grim update on the chaotic shooting that landed 2 victims in the ER.
Are you here for the shooting?
Yep. Where was she hit?
Just a friend also been shot.
He dropped her off in the ambulance bay.
Okay. Do we have any idea where this happened now?
I said it was at Highway 11 in Tisdale. They just left the Osage Casino. Call filled up. They started unloading.
After leaving the Osage Casino in Tisdale, the victim and her friend were driving along Highway 11 when another car pulled up beside them and opened fire. Bullets tore through the hood and shattered the area around the taillight. This wasn't a random drive-by. It was a calculated, targeted hit.
If you could have a car go out to the intersection and look for shell casings and all that stuff.
She was dead. She was dead and we pulled her out.
Tabitha Sinclair was born in Long Beach.
Her backpack she left in the car.
Who left the backpack in the car?
That girl.
He says Tabitha and the woman began arguing. According to him, 3 days earlier, he and Tabitha had given the woman a ride, and she'd left her backpack in Tabitha's car. That, he claims, is what started the confrontation. But does that story really make sense to you?
She left it, and then she thought we were trying to steal it or something. And I gave it back to them, and then they left. So I thought it was over with. So I proceeded to back out and leave.
Okay.
And then we get your stuff back. Just stopped. And then bow.
He says the argument about the backpack seemed to be resolved, and they went on their way. But at the next red light, a car pulled up beside them and opened fire. He claims he didn't see who was inside and couldn't even say if it was the same vehicle from earlier. But even in the chaos of a shooting, wouldn't you at least notice the color of the car?
It was like 2 seconds, man. It was like instant. Bow. I knew it.
I don't believe this nigga.
I've been hit. And she said she'd been hit. She was spitting out blood. I just hit the gas and went through the red light and everything. Put pressure on her wound. And I just kept telling her, stay with me, talk to me. Stay with me. I'm getting you to the hospital. I tried to go as fast as I could.
Let's describe the female.
The detectives then asked the man to describe the couple from the backpack argument. With no details about the shooter's car or who was inside, he leaves the detectives believing the shooters were likely the same couple from earlier. But could it just be a coincidence?
5'10", heavier set.
What color hair?
Black.
Black hair. How old did the female look to you?
30s, 40. The dude, he was shorter.
40 piece.
White. Scruffy beard thing.
Okay. About how old did he look to you? So let me ask you this. When was the first time you kind of met her?
A couple years ago. And it's not like we hung out or anything.
Okay.
Just saying hello on passing.
Okay. Are you friends with her on Facebook, or have you ever seen her Facebook page or anything like that?
Yeah.
What's her last name on the Facebook page?
Singing Fox. She friend requested me, and that was it.
The detectives believe the man is withholding information about the shooting. They don't buy the story that it was just over leaving a backpack in someone's car. They're convinced there's more to his story. What makes it even more suspicious is that the man knew the woman with the backpack, Carla Singing Fox. He was friends with her on Facebook. This was the same woman who argued with Tabitha.
What about this guy? Have you ever seen this dude before tonight?
Around the casino, too. I've been to the casino quite a bit.
She goes by Chevelle or Carla?
I think so.
Singing Fox. Would you happen to be friends with this guy?
So they search the police database using her first name and date of birth. They soon discover her real name is Jacqueline Mills. Carla Singing Fox is just a fake name she uses online. Jacqueline Mills is a mother of 4 from Seattle, Washington, and works as a welder. She also has a criminal past with previous convictions for drug trafficking and, notably, robbery with a dangerous weapon. Detectives obtained CCTV footage from the Osage Casino, capturing a heated confrontation between Tabitha and her male friend, and Jacqueline Mills with her unidentified male accomplice. The footage shows an orange car pulling up behind Tabitha's vehicle, boxing her in. The male accomplice exits the orange car and approaches Tabitha's driver's side door. As Tabitha steps out, Jacqueline Mills leaps from the car, brandishing a gun and aiming it directly at her. The two women erupt into a heated argument, shouting at each other. Jacqueline, still gripping the gun, strikes Tabitha, who fights back fiercely. Meanwhile, the two men remain passive, their attention fixed on the women's
Did the gun drop, or what was that?
altercation.
She still got the gun.
After the fight, a large backpack is handed to the male accomplice, while Jacqueline receives a smaller one. As the suspects
they just robbed him.
Prepare to leave, Tabitha defiantly sticks her middle finger up at them. Moments later, the orange car speeds away, with Tabitha and her friend following shortly after.
They just robbed him.
Detectives now turn their attention to tracking down the suspect's vehicle, an orange Saturn Vue. Running the
like, how you rob somebody in this? That's crazy. You should have robbed somebody and got a new whip first.
Tag number leads them to an owner in Oklahoma City, not Tulsa. With this lead, they plan to locate Jacqueline Mills, bring her in for questioning, and see if the vehicle is at her address. They also hope to identify and locate her male accomplice, who may hold key information about the shooting. Detectives head to Jacqueline's address. When they arrive, they immediately spot the orange car parked outside her apartment. Rather than move in right away, they decide to stake out the area. About 10 minutes later, Jacqueline and her male accomplice exit the apartment. They begin transferring large bags from one vehicle to another. At that point, detectives move in and place both Jacqueline Mills and the man under arrest. Shortly after the arrest, officers discover a pistol hidden underneath the car.
Taurus.
Could this be the same weapon used in the
little G2C
shooting? It's a 9mm,
G3C,
the same caliber as the one used in the attack. Both suspects are then taken to the Tulsa Police Department for questioning.
Call me Vernon. This is my partner, Detective Farrell. So walk me through how all this went down. Like, why did all this start?
We're seeing it. And Tabitha came and robbed my car.
During questioning, the man reveals a critical piece of information. He claims that just the day before the shooting, Tabitha and the man she was with had broken into his vehicle. The incident, he says, took place at the same apartment complex where he and Jacqueline were later arrested. According to him, they shattered a window and took several items, including a backpack belonging to Jacqueline, some clothes, and a small amount of weed. It was this alleged theft, he insists, that set everything in motion, leading to the violent confrontation that would leave Tabitha dead just 24 hours later.
The reason I think it was the night before, Tabitha had sent her a message saying, "Keep me occupied."
Throughout the interview, the man refers to Jacqueline by the name Chevelle, the name she used on Facebook and the one most people in their circle knew her by. He claims that just a few hours before realizing his car had been broken into, Tabitha sent a suspicious message to Chevelle. The text simply said, "Keep me occupied." He now believes that message was part of a setup, a distraction that allowed Tabitha and her friend to steal from him.
I was asleep.
Did Chevelle show you that message or something? That's why you do.
In the morning. Yeah.
Excuse me.
What all of this shit got in your car?
Took a backpack of Chevelle's and took a big old brown bag that was full of my clothes. There was some weed in there too. The main thing was to bust out my car window.
The man then explains how the confrontation happened that night in the Osage Casino parking lot, an incident later confirmed by CCTV. He says Chevelle arranged to meet Tabitha to confront her about the stolen items. When they arrived, Tabitha and her friend were about to leave.
Ended up driving out there and we pulled up. They were backing out in their car.
Okay.
I just pulled up. And I got out and I was walking over toward him to talk to him about it. I said, "Why'd you break my window?" So about that time, Tabitha gets out of the car and she was coming around hollering something. I guess Chevelle got out of the car right then and met her on the way. And she said, "Like, what are you going to do?"
Damn, smacked her.
It looked like Tabitha tried to swing on her.
The man claims it was Tabitha who struck Jacqueline first, but the casino's security footage tells a different story. It clearly shows Jacqueline as the aggressor. She approached Tabitha with a gun in hand, pointed it directly at her, and even pistol whipped her across the face.
This is pretty much over. We just left. I was driving, and at the light, they pulled right up beside us. He looked over at me and he said, "You and I will talk later." I was like, "There's nothing to talk about here." And Tabitha then starts hollering at Chevelle, and then this bottle or something hit my car, and it bounced off my door. Chevelle, and she just comes up out of nowhere with this freaking pistol.
The man says that after the confrontation at the casino, they left the parking lot with him driving the car. As they approached a red light just a short distance away, he noticed Tabitha's car nearby. That's when, according to him, Jacqueline suddenly pulled out a pistol and began firing at Tabitha's vehicle without saying a word.
I said, what the hell did you do that for? This is like, look, you know what they do in the street.
Do you remember how many times she fired her gun?
At least 4.
Did you at any point have a gun in your hand?
Oh, hell no.
So,
I'm innocent.
Here's the deal. Tabitha's dead. And that's why you're here. I'm telling you to be straight up.
I'm straight. That is exactly what happened.
The man insists that it was Jacqueline who pulled the trigger, killing Tabitha and wounding her friend. Now detectives turn their attention to Jacqueline, hoping to find out who's really telling the truth.
Okay, so what's the beef between them?
He just wanted his stuff. They accidentally grabbed like one of my backpacks, but it's mostly his stuff. You know, his weed, his clothes.
How did they get it?
There be chicks like this who be having some of the best pussy. Chicks like this right here, tattoos on their hand, piercings and shit, they like pain. They down to fuck for real.
Busted his window. But I got it in my lap.
What kind of gun did he give you?
DTF.
It was a compact 9mm. And he said, like, you either help me get my... I'll shoot your butt in the face.
Jacqueline tells
lying.
a different story.
She lying.
She says that after the confrontation, they left the casino together in the orange Saturn. But according to her, it was the man she was with who pulled the trigger. She claims it was his gun, and he was the one who fired the shots, not her. The blame is now being passed back and forth, with both pointing fingers at each other.
He's saying that you're the one that shot the gun out the car.
I didn't shoot my brother, not even that girl.
Detectives decide to confront the man with Jacqueline's claims that he was the one who pulled the trigger. Now they want to see how he responds when the blame is pointed directly at him.
Right.
Did you shoot into that car tonight?
Hell no.
She's pointing the finger at you as being the one that shot the gun.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Detectives are now convinced that Jacqueline was the shooter and decide to charge her with first-degree murder.
Stand up for me, honey.
Jacqueline Mills took a plea for second-degree murder and was handed a 45-year term. Ballistic
She caught a 45-year John.
Confirmed that the handgun officers found under the vehicle during her arrest was the one used in the shooting.
Bro, that Taurus G2C, G3C, that's a good gun, man. That shit work, gang.
Neither the wounded companion nor the orange Saturn's registered owner faced any charges in connection with Tabitha's killing.
A Tulsa woman has been sentenced to 45 years in prison for shooting and killing a woman following a fight at the Osage Casino parking lot 2 years ago. Investigators say after the fight, Jacqueline Mills followed Tabitha Singh.
Sheesh, man, that shit crazy, dog. That shit crazy. I'm about to get aboard this nasty game. Appreciate everybody for tapping in, man. Love everybody that tapped in. Appreciate y'all. Y'all know the vibes. Free Tory, man. We tapping back in tomorrow. I'll see y'all on tomorrow's stream, man.